as well. Fantastic. Hey, Lightling, how are you doing? All because a certain person decided to abuse it? No, not a certain person. Me. Hey, Nate, thank you so much for the follow. And Gary and Button, hello. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. A lot has happened in these last few days. And I can tell, we're going to talk all about it. We're going to talk about all the announcements that have been made by Twitch. We are going to talk about all the stuff that has been happening at TwitchCon. But before we do any of that, I need to give somebody a quick VIP badge because they absolutely deserve it. Let me see. There we go. Hey, TD, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Did I hear how Twitch broke this weekend? No. No, I have not heard about that, honestly. I came home earlier today. I immediately had to get to work, and I've just been tired. I have just been freaking tired. Hey, Damien, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Random people suddenly were unable to chat in any live stream unless they were VIP or mod. What? It was all the partying, to be honest. It was all the partying. Hey, Truck and Train, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, let's start with the end. Do I actually have the picture itself? I don't think I have the picture itself. Let me see if I can grab it quickly. Because the funniest freaking thing happened at the end of TwitchCon. At the end of TwitchCon, they were giving out a bunch of the sort of branded plastic cups that they were using. And I was like, yeah, I'll take a few. And then they gave me like a stack of 4. I think it was 4. And then the next person in line decided, you know what? 4 is not enough. And added a few more on top. And this apparently became a joke. Because not just the people from Twitch, not just the people in line, but people from around me decided to come and give me some cups. That's how I walked out of the venue. Some cups. Yeah. So I was balancing them against my body. Yeah, I was the beer snake leader. Exactly. And people saw me walking out and were just like, he has a big stack. And I was like, yes, but we're talking about cups here. We ended up trading most of them or giving most of them away. We kept 4 of them, which is more than enough, to be honest. But I did have the pleasure to meet a wonderful person. The wonderful person that just jumped into chat. The one and only Nate 1280, who is the developer of StreamerBot. And we have had many a long conversation. And you know what? This is probably one of my proudest moments just for this channel on Twitch, because Nate has been very kind. And from today onward, I am an official StreamerBot ambassador. And I could not be happier. Like, genuinely, this is so awesome. So I will be making more StreamerBot stuff. I will be continuing it on stream, of course. And I'm genuinely stoked. Genuinely stoked. Hey, Kilobyte. Hey, Amanda. Hey, Teverlasting? Is it just Tev? I don't know. Let me know. Ash, Sharky, how you guys doing? Hey, Lemur, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I will be working a lot more on the StreamerBot stuff. I'll be continuing making my widgets, giving those away for free, as I usually do. And I'm just really, really, really happy. Because it's just everlasting. Okay, I'll just go with that. Because that means, you know, if something goes wrong... Yeah, exactly. I am now a devout of the StreamerBot cult. One of us. Hey, Kitavite, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. So I need to design some panels and put it on there because it absolutely should be there. Hello. There's a little Bubba hanging here in Mummy's arms. Nai. No, you can't come in, Bubba. You can't. No. Nai. I do love StreamerBot. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to continue, as I said. Not much is going to change. I hope we can do some cool stuff together as well. So you might just see Nate on the channel here and there. But it's going to be really cool. Really, really cool. You have 6 Papa sleeping. Oh, very nice. This is the first time you've actually been able to catch a viewers. Love the tips in your vids. Thank you very much, Everlasting. Yeah. Oh, about that. The videos are coming back. I finally should have some time to start making them again. Hey, Totally Epic Cat. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing amazing. And I saw a Mama Sugar, of course, coming by as well. Hello. Hey, Candy White. How are you? It has been a little hectic. Actually, it's getting more hectic. But that is something that I'm just gonna have to deal with. The good thing is we can now actually start planning ahead. I will talk about a few things that are going to happen for the channel. I'm going to talk about a few things that happened at TwitchCon. And of course, I'm going to also talk about all the TwitchCon announcements. Sagnika, I had not heard of that bug where people could only talk if they were VIP or mod over the weekend. Definitely a terrible timing to do that when half the Twitch team is in the Netherlands helping with TwitchCon. But, you know, it is what it is. You're tired and your shoulders hurt because you got rear-ended driving home. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. It's your Monday. Oh, no, Candy White. We got home earlier today. And I'm exhausted, man. I need like a week off after TwitchCon, and I did not plan for that. So I'm gonna try and sleep as much as I can. Hey, Nocturne, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. We all figured it was a bug for releasing stuff like the mod anniversary, and with the team at TCEU, they couldn't fix it until Monday. That is insane. That is absolutely crazy. Amanda coming in with that 3-stream streak. Let's go. Oh, this is King. Cathedral Nocturne has a fantastic ring to it. I will say that. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's weird because she saw you yesterday and now you're just home existing. It's weird, isn't it? But luckily, we already know where the next TwitchCon. Let's start with that, because that's also the first thing that they announce on their website, right? Let's start with the next TwitchCon EU is going to be in Berlin, May 22nd and 23rd, 2027. Hey, Steve. You saw a photo of Nate from StreamerBot? I thought he stole your beard? No. No, definitely not. Nate's beard is much better. Much better. So, not only, I will say this is not common knowledge yet. Not only do we have the date for TwitchCon already, which is May 22nd, 23rd, I had a chat with Mike Minton, the Chief Product Officer for Twitch, and he happened to let slip that the venue will be the exact same venue as in 2019. It will be the City Cube in Berlin. So if you want to get your hotels that are close to the City Cube, go grab them while you can, right? Or make sure that you have a good metro connection to there, because there is a metro station less than 5 minutes walking away from the City Cube. So we have all the info we need. The only thing we still need is that we don't have the tickets yet. Those will probably come at the end of this year, start of the new year. Join the waitlist if you want to. I can throw the link in, to be honest. It's an Airtable link, sure. There we go. Hoping to be there. I hope so too, Chicken Nuggy. The link is in all chats, so go and enjoy those. Go and enjoy those. Hey, Mayo, how are you doing? Hope you doing well. Hope you doing amazing. You heard someone didn't get into TwitchCon because their ticket was refunded as they got there. You would have given yours, but it questioned you that you thought they don't give refunds. No. So, I'm not sure of the background to this. I've not read very far into it. There was a guy that walked 550 kilometers just to be at TwitchCon. But apparently his channel was a bit iffy and something about, I don't know. There was some terms of conditions breaking going on, and Twitch decided to not allow him into TwitchCon. And that meant refusing the ticket and paying him back. I don't know how much of this is true. I haven't done any deep research, but this is what I saw. I will say that this person had I think it was the Dexerto post, and the top comment made me absolutely howl. The top comment was, now he can be the man that walked 550 kilometers and walked 550 kilometers more just to be refused at the door. I couldn't anymore. I was done. I was on the floor and I was just done. Top comment as well, understandably. Hey, Finite, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, man. And I also, by the way, I didn't just meet Nate. I also managed to meet Finite Singularity, which I was super happy about. For those that don't know Finite Singularity, he is one of the, I would say, top plugin authors for OBS, and is the one that does all the shaders and that, and masks and many other things. So please do go check out the wonderful Finite Singularity. Give him a follow. He is absolutely fantastic. Hey, Mletnos, how you doing? Hey, Eras, how are you? Eras, thank you so much for the 3 months at Tier 1. And Ash, I said it earlier, but I don't think I actually finished my sentence. Thank you very much for the 9 months at Tier 1. Hey, Nuki, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Mayo, I am running on caffeine and grit. That's it. That's what I'm running on. It's caffeine and grit. Nothing else. I am still exhausted, but that's okay. But yeah, so Berlin next year, which is kind of cool. Then there's a lot of blah, blah, blah about what people have done. If you want to read it, I'll leave it up for a minute or two. And yeah, we are getting some other stuff as well. So one of the things that they did announce, which is going to be in this list, but I'm just going to talk about it, is moderators will now be able to do special, you know, the stream streak thing where if you've been there for multiple streams, you can go share and it pops up in chat, and you can do the exact same thing with like subs. Well, moderators are now able to do that every 6 months as well to celebrate the fact that they are moderators. Finite is also an Olympic shooter. Wait, no. Oh, I can't unsee that. I cannot unsee that. Yeah, that is uncanny. You mean the Turkish guy, right? Everybody uses all the hypertech gear and he just go bang, done, win. That is fantastic. Yeah, I cannot unsee that. I cannot unsee that. Hey, Kimmy. Hey, Hida. How you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, NASCAR. Hey, Brutus. How we doing? How we doing? What were you guys playing? Tell me all about it. And if you don't know me, my name is Barry, aka Content Delta. I run the YouTube channel, Twitch channel, and TikTok channel, all to help you grow your streaming career from a creative outlet to a proper business. I hope you guys enjoy it here. Please do stick around. We're going through all the things of TwitchCon and TwitchCon's announcements. And after that, we'll see. I didn't get that far. I haven't planned that far. You were okay. So you were doing the exact same thing as I'm about to do. Yeah, I'm starting. Like, I've just opened this one, the file, the post that they put out with all their announcements, and we will be going from there. Hopefully, we can talk about some cool stuff, because there is some cool stuff coming up. Hey, Alexander. Hey, Adam. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Apparently, you've been a mod for 6 months. I think more accurately, it's been 6 months since you were lost, timed out for random chaos. That is probably the case, Frosty. Yeah. And Finite, you can absolutely post a link. Yep. You can absolutely post a link. I don't block links, even though I really should. Let me have a look. I mean... Oh, that is funny. One second. No, not interview. Image. Yeah, sorry. I don't have a better image. Is it okay I show this on stream, by the way, Finite? Because that is fantastic. This is the Turkish Olympic shooter. This is Finite. Spot the differences. I love the fact that you even got the shirt. It's just the same picture. It's the same picture. Hey, that's awesome, Lightling. That is awesome. Nukiba, imagine getting timed out. How many times did it end up being? 101, I think. I think that is just brilliant. I think that is really, really funny. The first one likes blue too much. No, that's the Olympic shooter. That's because it's the Olympics. It was just blue there. It's fine. Frosty, I swear, I will time you out right now and put you straight back to 0. Oh my god. So, let's have a bit of a chat here, because this is the first thing that they announced. That is the improved viewing experience. If people have not been in the dual format beta, which I think most people got into later on in the testing phases, they are just allowing you to send a horizontal and a vertical stream directly to Twitch, which means that you can actually, on your phone, so this only works when you are on the phone, so on a mobile version, you can choose between the normal horizontal or the more optimized and chat-friendly vertical version. So I don't know if you can actually find the video for this. I bet you can, right? Because the opening ceremony is somewhere on YouTube. And Frosty also got the 30 stream streak, of course. Of course. Silent Shadow, good to see you, good to see you. So you can choose when you are on mobile between the vertical and the horizontal. On the vertical one, the cool thing is that you get chat sort of see-through here at the bottom, almost TikTok style. And if you go and take your mobile and turn it sideways, it should automatically go full stream. Like full, it should go back to the horizontal view, and it should zoom in so you get full screen watching. That may be something that needs a bit of an update though, but I really like this. I think that's really, really cool. I think that's really good as well for this particular setup, and it gives mobile viewers so much more control. Do they want to focus on the gameplay and don't care about chat? They can just put it horizontal full screen on their phone. If they want to see the full screen but super small, but with chat active, you can do that too. If you just want to join in chat and see the most important parts of the screen, you can do that too. It is such a freedom of choice, and I like that. I like that. I think it's good for streamers. And of course, this just works with Atom Vertical. Very, very simple. They are also... there is one drawback, and that is you have to use the enhanced broadcasting technology, which uses the client to encode this. When they roll it out, they will be adding server-side transcoding support for partners and affiliates on a first-come, first-serve basis. So when an affiliate gets transcoding, that means the slot isn't being used by a partner, and that means you can work with it. Hey, Jinx. Hey, LND. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. Do you want to have a laugh, by the way? I have been ADHDing so hard this weekend, was so overwhelmed that I only realized today that I had a missed call from you. Yeah, you know when I called you? I called you when we were standing upstairs on the balcony looking down. Because you were not responding to your messages. Also, what do you mean I have done a TTS and the wait time was 21 seconds? I've not even touched the TTS. Have you decided not to reset again? That's fine. That is probably my own fault. Let me see. TTS bot. Just gonna reset that. There we go. Let me see. Mayo was saying there was someone asking a very good question for the analytics. You can see the percentage of mobile versus PC viewers, but it would be great to see the percentage of horizontal versus vertical. I think, personally, seeing mobile versus PC is enough. Because even if I have 75% horizontal views, if 50% of those are... If 50% of my views... Let's say that 50% of my views are vertical. That is very thin. Let me fix that. While 50% of my views are horizontal. Or are mobile. 50% PC, 50% mobile. But actually, I have 75% horizontal views and only 25% vertical views. I would still choose to incorporate vertical into my setup because it just gives viewers another way to watch. It's completely up to them which version they use if Twitch implements this correctly. So I would still just... I'm happy with this. I don't think you particularly need this. Also because if you don't use vertical, this percentage is going to be 0. Unless you're constrained on uplink speed and need to pick one over the other. So at that point, Finite, you will always go horizontal. You can't, because otherwise the vertical format doesn't come through on PC. As I understand it, the vertical format should only come through on mobile devices. Considering your PC can't virtual camera the op spot, you probably shouldn't try a vertical at the same time. Actually, I found that ATEM vertical is really, really well optimized. So you could give it a try. Ducky Down Under, I do indeed use TTS, as you can see right here. There is a nice little block for that. And the way that it works is very simple. You redeem a TTS redeem. I think it's called Ask a Question. You drop that in. It goes onto the queue, which is on the left-hand side. Then, when I'm ready, I press a button and it starts playing. And I can actually answer it. The moment that I start... Speaking of... My TTS button has run away. My TTS button has run away. The moment that starts running, you can actually go into the Discord, and there is a channel called Answered TTS, where you can see exactly what was asked. Plus, there is a link that allows you to jump into the VOD and recheck your answer as long as the TTS is available. I run that all through StreamerBot. It is fantastic. And if you want to start using that, then you can check out my website, Content Delta Online, because you can go to the stream shop, to the free assets, and it's here for free. You can just grab it. It's right there. Let me see. Nocturne is saying here that there are ads, so I'm going to give it a moment. Hey, Big Scoops, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Pellier, it has been fantastic. Honestly, it has been really, really good. I loved it. I loved TwitchCon this year. Last year, I was like, it was good, but there were some... No, I loved it this year. It was really, really nice. Nocturne is saying, why use ATEM to stream to Twitch and YouTube? YouTube views are garbage. If only you could get those 1K people watching your clips to check out your live. Different audience, different content style as well. May I ask a question about an alternative TTS overlay? You may, although I may not know the answer. I sadly don't know all of them. This one I designed myself, so I know it very well. You've already reserved a room for next year, so have we. Yeah, so, no. So, as Ghost Guy was walking up, right, Nukima? He was walking up towards the entrance, and I spotted him. I went, "Hey, Ghost Guy!" And he was like, huh? And then, as he stepped a little further, he saw me. I didn't shout across a parking lot, but I did call for him. It was fun. Yeah, seeing Ghost Guy IRL was amazing. Man! Being called never banned and getting banned with your first message sounds to me like your name's a lie. Hey, exactly, Brutus. Exactly. They got us in the first half. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You need to get a passport ready for next year? Go for it. Yeah, absolutely. You're making your own website for streamers in which viewers create stream avatars and custom voices. If you were to use this overlay, would you pay for it? And if so, how much? That's always really difficult because look, if you're making cool stuff, I feel that you deserve to be paid, but streamers like getting things for free, right? Ducky Down Under. If you're making a website and, for example, you do it with a browser source, right? I can paste your website in there, and it pops up a user's avatar, and you can make custom voices and that sort of stuff. The question is, if you want streamers to pay, I think you will get a few people that will pay it because they want their viewers to be able to make their own avatars and custom voices and be able to do it like that, which is a cool feature that I don't particularly know existing. However, in many cases, that sounds like a premium user feature. And having custom avatars for the users almost sounds like you're tackling the wrong market. As in, you're providing value to the user and not so much to the streamer. While the streamer would have to pay for this. Personally, if you also host the text-to-speech engine, so I wouldn't need to set it up. I wouldn't need to pay Google or Tangia or anybody like that as a streamer. I think I'd pay maybe $5 a month for this. But I think a lot of people will go for free options because free options means they don't have to pay, and streamers generally don't have a lot of money. See, we should send out the overlay for free to streamers and just have costs like certain cosmetics for the viewers. I think if users can buy cosmetics and use that across different channels, you have a better monetization structure than having streamers pay so their users can customize. And then you say, for example, that they get a number of TTS messages a month for free, or they get their TTS for free. And then you hope that these people holy shit! Ban evading as well. Can I get one of the mods in YouTube, please? Just to keep an eye on this guy, because this is getting ridiculous. He's now spewing far-right nonsense. I'm sort of done. Where was I? Ah, yes. I'm wondering, like, how you would... Yeah, I personally, I think... So, going back to it, I think if you can provide the TTS up to a certain number for free for streamers, more streamers are going to use your product. And then what you do is you try and make not the streamers your customers, but the users your customers. That's probably the best way to go, but it's a hard one to say anything about, right? Because I don't know the market of the TTS things very well. Hey, Sean Mack. Oh, no, I'm not. It's just... I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm just protecting the community. I have a very specific rule. No politics. I don't care if you're left, right, middle, or upside down. Just no politics. Keeps everything fun. Yeah, no, absolutely Ducky Down Under. I just think, you know, if you're gonna go that way, that's how I would do it. Doesn't mean that that's the right way. Hey, Daniel-san, how are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, boy. Let me see. Thank you very much, Ducky. Thank you very much. I am going to read back here because I saw a question here. What's the difference between what you are wanting to sell and people making their own PNG tubers within like 5 minutes? So, Damien, in this case... first off, Specking, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Nuki. Nuki, enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. What I would say is the difference here, as I understand it, Damien, is what they are trying to do is build a TTS bot which allows users to create avatars that pop up on screen whenever they do the TTS. And maybe even custom voices, right? What you're talking about is a streamer having a PNG tuber. A single PNG tuber. Otherwise, the streamer has to make them for every single one of their viewers. Which becomes harder when you have 20 or more viewers, right? You can maybe do it if you have an average of 20, but new people wouldn't have something like that. And this would allow people to do it themselves. Actually, quite a cool idea, if I have to be completely honest. Oh, Adam, I'm sorry to hear that. That's not great. I'm sure you took an arrow to it, to be honest, but I hope you recover soon. Let me see. Scooby was asking, what's the difference? Finite already answered. Number of people, number of days, more sessions. The EU one is way more intimate / chill. Really? See, Finite, I was hoping to go to the US one next year as well. Oh no, I'm not gonna steal it. Like, I don't have the time for that. Nor do I have the skills for that. No. That is your thing. You keep doing it. You quit streaming because it was so hard to get viewers and to get noticed? Yeah, discovery is the hardest part for a lot of streamers. But one of the things that I have noticed is I believe there is a very big emphasis by people on new viewers, while a lot of people forget to work on returning viewers. And returning viewers can be so much more powerful than new viewers. Right? If you would go and look at your stream summary from your last few streams, you will see usually that the number of average viewers and even the number of unique viewers is lower than the number of viewers in total. And also just the number of unique viewers. Well, if you could keep every unique viewer, every new person that came into your chat 100%, and push up the retention so they came back every single stream, suddenly you will see that your average will be much higher. So I think the focus should be more on returning viewers than they should be on new viewers. But a lot of people don't think about it this way. Hey Susan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. So, after having talked about the dual format here, let's move on to the next step, because we are getting 1440p streaming. They already announced it last year. They are now they're adding it, right? Now they're adding it in full to all partners and affiliates in June. When you go live in 2K at 4040p resolution, you can also get up to 9 Mbps, where 1080p goes from 6000 to 7500 kbps bitrate. So all streams are gonna look better, but being able to stream in 2K makes it's just gonna be nice, right? You know what I were surprisingly quiet about this year? And I don't know if any of the other people that were at the opening ceremony have noticed. They didn't say a word about allowing AV1 encoding, which they were super excited to announce last year, or the year before that. I was thinking, if you're now going to allow people to do 2K streaming, that means people are going to have to send a 2K source, a 1080p source, a 720p source, and a 480p source at the least. If you could do that in AV1, that would be much, much better than having to push like 30 Mbps just to be on Twitch. Ducky Down Under, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very, very much. That is much appreciated. But yeah, I would like to start seeing AV1 being deployed. Also because if I'm going to stream 9 Mbps in 1440p, then 7.5 in 1080p, plus 9 Mbps to YouTube and Kick, I'm done. I'm tapped out. I have 40 megabit upload. That's not gonna last me far enough, I'm afraid, which is a shame. I need to up my game on that. Hey, Iron Knight, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Also, if anybody knows how you get these damn armbands off from TwitchCon without breaking the black bit at the back when you can't pull it over your wrist, let me know. They tightened mine a bit much. Doing well, Iron Knight. Doing well. How are you doing? I see a question here from Danielle. You've had a question you've been wanting to ask for a while. You were wanting to get back into making more content. Would it be better to focus on making videos, taking clips from the videos, or focus on streaming and just getting clips? You don't have the time to make long-form videos, stream, and get clips. You put 2 fingers in between your wrist and the band when they put it on. Wait, let me send that message through time and space to past math. He needs it. Yeah. I did not think about that. And the girl that put it on my wrist went like grink and really tightened it, which is crazy to me. Thank you very much. I will... Wait, where did you put that, Amanda? I cannot see... There it is. Thank you. I will have a look at that later. So Danielle, you're asking me what would be better? Making long form and short form content, or streaming and making short form content? I'm gonna be honest, I think this is a really hard question to answer. Hey, Voice of Grog, thank you so much for the follow. For two very simple reasons. The first reason being, if we are optimizing for growth, you should be making YouTube videos and YouTube shorts. Or well, shorts and cross-posting them. However, there are so many people that absolutely love live streaming. Hey, Aphrodite and Grog, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. There's so many people that love live streaming and they don't want to drop that because that's the thing that gives them energy. If that is the case, I suggest you go suboptimal. Like, this is optimal, right? The left side. This is how you get the biggest possible growth. But if we're gonna go suboptimal because we just we want to do live streaming because that is where we find our fun, then you should do live streaming and shorts. Especially as a gaming creator. And that's okay. You can make this choice and be very happy that you did. It's just that YouTube is something where you have a much bigger chance for growth. Hey, Donnie! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. It's very simple, right? Here you can be discovered 24/7. Here you can only be discovered when you're live. And often you don't get discovered then either. Because you need that algorithm pushing you to people that they know like the style of content that you do. So if you can't do everything, which is completely understandable, pick. Do you want to grow fast? Or do you want to have fun while doing it? As long as you're picking the thing you would actually be happy with, that's what I would go for. Okay, I think we have... You know what? We have two more things. We have two more things to talk about, and then I will answer the TTS that's been in the queue for a while. Improvements to notifications. These are kind of cool. And the reason I think they are kind of cool is because you can actually do some really cool stuff with them. They are going to add more notifications. Specifically, we are not just going to do going live notifications anymore. If this is your stream, right now, here is the only place where notifications are sent out to people. Additionally to that, and these are only the two that they've talked about so far, whenever you reach a very big hype train or a hype train is doing something special, like for example, you will have one of the community hype trains or you have one of the Golden Kappa hype trains, this will send another notification. But for me, what I think is really, really cool and that I think will help streamers get discovered is if you switch game. So you're playing game number 1 here and game number 2 here. When you switch game, they resend out a notification saying, hey, Content Delta is now doing something else. which, honestly, for somebody who was pigeonholed into a single game for years, this is massive. Because I could go live with Phasmophobia and get way more viewers than if I went live with a different game first and then played Phasmophobia. Because if I went live with a different game first, back then I pulled about 70 viewers. But now, nobody's going to check out my stream anymore. Or at least, not as many. While now, there is a chance that here in the middle, my full viewership, which at the time was 140 average, comes in. Because this is my main game. This is the game they followed for. So no longer will you need to play your main game first and then play your second game. You can now play in whichever order, because there's going to be a new notification sent out anyway, which I personally really like. If they then also make sure that they fix their notification system so that we get an actual notification when a person goes live and not 2 years later, thank you very, very much. That would be awesome. I wish they would give you the ability to cancel streams from the mobile app. When life gets in the way, you need to cancel the stream. You don't usually have access to a PC. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, just a button where you can say cancel stream and it will automatically pin a message. Like you can give a little notification. A little message box with like 150 different characters. And you can go give a reason why the stream is cancelled. And it would automatically be pinned at the top. That would be really useful, actually. Hey, Mandy Cake, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You would like it if the viewer could opt in out, because during Streamfest, a lot of people swap through a lot of the demos, and you don't want 10 notifications from each streamer. Thing is, right, Jinx, that would be a very, for most people, a very limited thing. Hey, Eldad, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. I genuinely think for most streamers, this is good. I do think streamers should be able to turn this off. Speaking of turning things off, I do see a question here that I want to address, and then we will talk about midstream summaries. Let me see, Damien. You're torn on YouTube. On the one hand, everyone, including YouTube's own AI, says mixing long form and short form on the same channel causes issues. But if you do clips of your long form and post it on a different channel, you can't link those shorts to that long form series. According to YouTube, so if you don't believe their AI, mixing long form and short form on the same channel should not cause any issues. These algorithms should, according to YouTube, be completely disjoint from each other. They should not be overlapping. Reality shows something else, but I still do it, and I will continue doing it because I think it's fine. Okay, so midstream summaries. What they are going to do, and I think it's best to show you guys. Let me see if I can find this. It should be on my own timeline, so I'm hoping. Yeah, it is. There we go. A message from Dexerto. Twitch is adding a new feature, which is AI powered, which allow you to get a stream summary whenever you join a stream midway. That means that you don't have to come in and suddenly have like a whole chat going crazy and you don't know what has happened. Instead, you can actually get an AI generated summary that helps you. Hey, Rosie. Thank you very much. I am doing well. I am doing amazing. How are you? Now, a lot of people were not happy about this. A lot of people were like, this is AI. Why? I don't want this. Right? And there's a lot of this. Look, there's always somebody talking about AI. But I'm happy to tell you guys that you can turn this off. Again, Twitch product manager told this to partners that were there. You can turn this off if you want to. Yeah, exactly. Nor the streamer has to answer 35 people asking, what was the big surprise that was mentioned? I missed it. Exactly. Not a problem, Scoobs. Not a problem. I will see you later. There are some good uses for AI. I think this is fine. I think this is okay. Because this is an... Okay, I'm just gonna put this out there. We need, as a society, to make a distinction. There are two kinds of AI. There is analytic AI, and there is generative AI. And these are completely different systems. And I think analytic AI, when used well, can be useful. Okay, I'm leaving aside all the ethical issues that come from training such AIs. But I think that analytic AI is okay. Generative AI can go away. Goodbye. I never want to see that. Because that is just pure theft, right? Making derivative items, making derivative products based on other products, which I don't think is good. But analytic AI is okay. And for people that wonder what analytic AI is, or what I mean when I say this, let's say that you have written a story, or you have written a report, or you have written an application letter, and you go to something like Claude or ChatGPT and you go, hey, here is my letter. Can you tell me where I could improve this? And then your whatever LLM goes, here you go. Here are 4 points that I think you can make better. Here are some suggestions. And then you take those suggestions and you take those points and you go back to Google Docs and you start rewriting those portions. You don't take from the AI and paste it in. You look at it and go back to Google Docs to write your own parts. And that is what I mean with a analytic AI. You use it as a learning tool, nothing else. Even with generative AI, it's no different than a human ingesting information from free textbooks, YouTube videos, etc., and then making their own stuff based on what they learned. The difference is you take inspiration from. You don't take in a million different pieces of art, which, by the way, are are under copyright, and then generating something new based on this. I think there is a big difference, and I am definitely anti-generative AI, right? Because I, as a creator, don't want to be in that situation where somebody takes my YouTube video, feeds it to an AI, and an AI can generate the exact same video with a different person in frame because it has eaten my information. But that might just... I know not everybody thinks about it that way, but for my own protection, that's how I think. Okay, I'm gonna answer the question.
Polirahito93 says I've gotten lazy with my DS, and now they play automatically. I don't mind this, but it doesn't allow me to see when they're about to happen. Is there a way to change that? Hope TwitchCon was a banger, mate.
First off, TwitchCon was an absolute banger. So if I understand your question correctly, you have set your ads to play automatically, and you want to know when they're about to happen. Well, have I got news for you? Yes, there is a way to fix this. First off, if I recall correctly, there should be a way for you to get a chat warning automatically. Let me see. Yes. In your ads, in the stream manager, you can actually set your upcoming break, and you will get a message whenever you want. 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes before the ad starts in your stream manager or in your OBS. And then you can also send a chat notification, which doesn't seem to work. So I'm just going to turn that off now, because that's a bit silly. Anyway, you can definitely turn these on. But if you want to go a step further and you don't want to end up in the situation like I do, which is I keep getting interrupted by the ads because I'm not paying attention to them, then can I interest you in a little streamer bot? Very simple. You make an action, and that action we are going to call ad warning. And when we then go to the ad warning, which I've definitely made correctly and not accidentally put in a hello, are you okay? In no group, while it should have been in one of my test groups. What you're going to do is very, very simple. You're going to, in your sub actions, add core, and then it is sounds, play sound. You're gonna put that onto your headset, only your headset. So I'm gonna go and set it to my headset, and then I am going to pick a sound. And you can just download like a little ting or a little auga or whatever sound you want to make it. Once you've done that, so I'm just gonna, let me see. Is that gonna pop up here? Yes. So I'm just gonna pick a sound, random sound that I have. That's all music. That's a bad idea. What do I have? Sound effects. Anything. Yes. Animal Crossing menu. Why do I have this? Nobody knows. That is very long. Maybe not that one. Let's instead do a camera shutter sound. Okay, that works for me. I can hear that. And then here, you're going to go add in the triggers, add Twitch, ads, ad run, or upcoming ads. Upcoming ads triggers when you hit that 5 minutes, 3 minutes, or 1 minute before, or you do ad run, and now whenever an ad starts, it will give you the trigger, the camera sound, or whatever sound you put in. And you can combine that with the ads in progress message that I post, for example, by just going right-click, add Twitch, and then it is chat, send message to channel, right? And that will let everybody know that there's an ad incoming, including a little sound effect for yourself. which I like to use personally. Do I have any tips to go from between 20 to 35-ish viewers to 50 or 100? Absolutely, Ducky Boy. But that is very hard to say at this point, right? Because I don't know your channel. Usually, the way to do this is making content on other platforms and then bringing viewers in from there. But if you are very focused on one specific niche, you can also get there by with networking, with making more interesting content. There's just a whole variety of things that you can use for this. But you're at the level where it's less like little tips and it's more tactical changes. I fully understand that, Manny Cake. Yep, fully understand that. I did like the chat warnings. They've just not been working for me so far to everlasting, and I don't know why. It's really frustrating. Also, Kimmy, please do your own thing. That is A-okay. Not a problem. We are also going to see some changes, however. There's something else that they announced at TwitchCon. They are changing how the clipping sort of atmosphere works. And one of the things that they are changing is that auto clips are going to get automatically generated captioned clips. So they're going to get captions. However, apparently the captions appear at the bottom of the screen, which really isn't useful, and they really should allow you to switch where it is. It is also done with chat activity, vocal inflection, on-screen events. So if you guys would now go crazy with emotes and I start being super hype about something, we might trick Twitch into making auto clips. Or I can just say, Twitch, clip that, and it will also automatically generate a clip. Which is sort of weird. Oh, your captions show between your camera and gameplay? Oh, that is interesting. Have they fixed that? Oh, that would be nice. That would be very, very nice. Yeah, they were saying that they are looking to update a bit of this with auto cropping, auto zooms, being able to trim, and that sort of stuff. Sometimes it gets a really good moment. Many times it doesn't. That is when you use alternative platforms like Nexus Clips. Sponsored. Hashtag sponsored. Oh, that is frustrating, Sagnika. Yeah, no, absolutely. I do... So they do say that you are now able to edit the text, timing, and style of the captions. I have not seen that yet. Once I see this, it could be really, really interesting. Not a problem, Nuki. See you very soon. Is it possible to live stream with all the bells and whistles, but then have your VOD save multiple copies? One with your audio, one without any audio, alert sounds, voice, etc. for B-roll usage? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Absolutely. It's a bit of a hassle to set up, but you absolutely can do it. And the way that you do that is if you go to your settings and you go to output, recording, what you're going to do is you're going to enable all the audio tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And now whenever it records 6 different audio tracks. And you can then go into your advanced audio properties to pick exactly which tracks they should be on and which tracks they shouldn't be on. And that's it. That's how simple it is. Now, whenever you're recording, you're picking it up with or without audio. The only thing that you're dealing with is that you're recording video. That is all going to be one type, so you will still see the alerts. If you want that removed as well, there is a solution, but that is installing a second version of OBS in portable mode and then recording through that. You've noticed a significant drops in clips from Nexus clips recently. Used to get up to 12 clips easy. Now you're lucky if you get 4. Ooh. Interesting. I will have a look at that. I've not noticed that myself, but it should be good to fix that. Unless they've changed it slightly so that you now only get the best clips. I know they're making some changes, but we'll have to see how it goes. I'll have a look, and if I'm noticing the same thing, I'll have a chat with them. For who here uses stories, by the way? Anybody here that actually uses stories? Because I don't. And I really should. Rarely, very rarely, never touch Twitch stories. Sagnika, you posted them. Well, you'll love this then. At the end of your stream, Twitch's auto clips, will be available for you to make a stream summary. And then you can pick your best clips and put those on your stories. Which is quite nice. I think it's okay. I think that's quite fun. I need to explore stories a bit more. I'm hoping to do that in the next few weeks. Hey, Segev, how are you doing? The problem is I don't really use mobile. Let me see. Helping streamers earn more is the next one. The next section that they were talking about. What are you supposed to post on Twitch stories? So what you can post, Ducky Boy, is like photos with text on top, or you can post clips. You can post... Well, those are mostly the things that you can post. But the nice thing is that you can post stuff like, I'm not going live today, or look where I went today, and that sort of stuff, which is quite nice. Can't you use their source record plugin to only record the sources you want? Yes, you can do that too. The problem that, or the benefit that recording to a different OBS has is that you are 100% guaranteed that whatever you're recording is synced up. So when I'm talking now, my video of the camera and my background, so the browser, will be synced up. And with games, that sync up can be really, really annoying because it could be 20 frames or 5 frames or whatsoever. You need to adjust that every time. Personally, you know, a little clap at the start also solves that. So yeah, you can use source record if you want. I just always use the secondary OBS install. So, what are they doing for monetization? Well, the first thing they are doing is they're actually launching custom power-ups. You guys know how you could do the like emote rain or gigantify an emote and that sort of stuff for bits? Well, streamers can now make their own power-ups, which is something that I'm actually really looking forward to. Like, that is cool stuff. I just wonder if they count towards the channel point redemption limit, or if we are going to see that if we go to Twitch, right, and I'll go to my own channel for this, just to give you guys, actually, are they still active on the Mathman EU channel? Because that would be best. I had so many channel point redemptions here. If, like this, oh no, I've turned them all off. if this now just becomes an even bigger list of things that I have to sort through. But I actually quite like the fact that we can sort them now. There's power-ups and there's rewards, right? It's not all the same. I think that's actually a benefit. I do like that you can do that now. So, for example, you used to need to use... If you're a Dead by Daylight streamer, you might know that a lot of Dead by Daylight streamers will do a channel point redemption, or they will use special extensions for people to choose their killers. Well, now, you don't have to. Because you can just make a custom power-up for 100 bits, 500 bits, whatever you want, and use that as the way for people to choose your next character, or your next perks, or your next loadout, or whatever you want. It's just a little extra way, and I quite like that. I think that's good. For the creator badge drops, this is kind of awesome. For special events, creators can now do badges that they design. So, for example, if you have a subathon or special event, or you have a stream where you're raising money for charity, then you can actually give people a chance to earn a badge for that. So you can either give them a badge specifically for watch time, or you can give them a badge for subs. And those are sort of the two options. And the only two options as of current. Which, I'm going to be completely honest with you, is a little frustrating. It should not be limited to only those things. Wait, you need to have a sub 1 to make a watch time 1? You are joking. Create event. Okay, you can give a sub gift reward. Okay. Name. Oh, really? Oh, that is weird. Why can't I choose? Do those badges only show in your own stream? Yes. Yeah. They only show in the stream, in your own stream, so in the streamer's stream. Like Twitch trying to take the stuff people normally use third-party things and build them in. Their clipping can get rid of Nexus, Eclipse, Opus. Their power-ups can get rid of Tangia. Yeah, the thing is, Damien, what I think they are doing, or at least that is their intention in all the... If I look at this very positively, right, is that they are trying to remove the requirements for other third-party softwares when first-party will do. They already did this with their alerts, right? We don't need Streamlabs. We don't need Stream Elements. We can make our alerts on Twitch. They just don't look that great, and there's better out there. But for new streamers, that is super easy to do and very quick. Hey, Armchair, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. I do like this. You can pick subathons, gaming milestones, partnerversaries, whatever. And apparently, this is always such a weird claim. During testing, streamers who set up custom badges for their events saw up to 50% more gift sub revenue on their first day of the event. Okay. But if I have a 3-day event, right, for which under normal circumstances, this is how many gift subs I get per day, and now I get this, then I still don't get out any better because these are both 50%. I can't write 50. Don't worry about it. So I feel like the phrasing that they use here is a little odd. But I would love to actually see the numbers behind the scenes. I would love to see the numbers behind the scenes. Because if it's actually 50% and all the other days stays normal, that's a way for people to get a few more subs. If you can get Nexus type features for free via Twitch, that would be awesome. But right now you're still using Nexus because autoclip sucks. I agree. I agree. It could also be, normally you get 2 gift subs. Now you get 3, bam, 50% more. And that's fine, Collectonian. Because that usually is audience size related. I'm just saying that it would be very nice for us to get some more clarity on those numbers. Especially for multi-day events. Oh, yes. This one is kind of cool. They are introducing a new hype train. The Mythic Train. But it's also a little weird. You should daily generate a new badge event with just the stream day number. See, I think that would be overuse. But honestly, yeah, I'm gonna try and generate some cool ones for special events. Absolutely. Hey, Regen, how you doing? Yes, thank you for showing it. So, we already had the Golden Kappa hype trains. Now, we are also getting the new Mythic Train, which rewards contributors with a bonus golden version of an emote, including PogChamp, CoolCat, and Whatface, that can then be used for across Twitch for 24 hours. See, to me, this seems like they're taking the Golden Kappa train and they're just making it broader. You can get more emotes, realistically. So, my question is now, are they going to keep the Golden Kappa train? Because I think they should just drop the Golden Kappa train, put Kappa into this one, and then just call it the Mythic Train. It feels like a rebranded update. Yeah, it's not new, it's a rebrand plus an expansion. Finite. That is brilliant. Hope you're doing well, Regen. Hope you're doing amazing. That's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear. Now, this is the announcement that got the biggest applause. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers are going to be able to use GIFs in chat. They are partnering with Giphy, and you can actually throw them in. You're worried how that one will show in the API? I am hoping, Nate, that it just sort of sends the link and natively embeds it. I know Nutty can have embeddings in his, like, in the vertical chat, right? So I'm hoping that it is going to be an easy way for you to just go, oh, when you receive a message with, you know, that is headered GIF with a with a URL, you can just treat that URL as an embedding. Hey, Fit Checker, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. But yeah, I am really excited for... Well, am I very excited for this? No. Do I think this is a really cool feature for tier 2 and tier 3 subs? Abso-freaking-lutely. I think this is really cool. I think it's an actual bonus. Sorry, I need a moment. I need a moment. Hey, Fatty, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Look at what Nate says. One would hope so. They've done stranger things. Look what Frosty says. And all shun the Frosty. Every single one of you should shun the Frosty. That is a terrible joke. Finally, a reason for T2 and T3. Yeah, I did have a chat with Bloody Drungo and a few others about how they sort of update how they incentivize people to do tier 2s and tier 3s. And one thing that I did really like is they make special emotes. So you know Kappa and Golden Kappa? There's somebody that I spoke to that takes the normal Kappa or their emote, adds like sparkles and like a glow to it, and makes that the tier 2 and tier 3 emote, so they can sort of show a bit of flair, which I think is kind of funny. I think that's kind of cool. I think this is going to help. This is a feature that they are not implementing for anyone except higher tier subs. What I do want them to do, and I think this could be a really nice addition, you know when you're in a chat, right? And Twitch, I need to open my own channel again. And Twitch gives you this opportunity to have basic channel point redemptions of like highlight message, unlock a random sub emote, modify a single emote. They should add a standard channel point redemption that is like send a GIF that you can turn on for tier 1 subs if you want to. I think that would be really nice for tier 1 subs to be able to send GIFs but now you need to invest your channel points for it. New vertical streaming thing. I like that when you reply to someone, you can see it all in a little chat between yourself and the person you're replying to. Ooh, that is nice. Brilliant, Amanda. Brilliant. We love it. Exactly. It would be great marketing for tier 2 and tier 3. And you can turn it off. Like, you can turn this off if you want to for tier 2 and 3. But you can also turn the channel point redemption off. So, I think that would just be nice. Just as a little thing. I'm going to go through this one very quickly. Whenever people gift subs, you can now also click gift them all. That gives all the viewers in chat a sub. It will tell you how many chatters will gift it. However, this feature isn't always active. So it's sort of a, do you want to give everybody in chat something? Will it pop up? If it does, you can. Otherwise, you can't. And I think that's quite fun. It's not... It could get very expensive, but you know the price beforehand, right, Chance? Hey, Jessa, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Apparently, my headset decided to turn off. Let's see if this is a battery issue or a connection issue. DDD. Yes. Is battery? Yeah, there's plenty of battery. This is fine. I'm doing very, very well, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing really, really well. Having a good day so far. It's been really fun. Happy to be back home. This is also nice because right now it's just a random who gets a sub when it's gifted. Sometimes someone gets a sub who has been watching for 1 minute. Like 3 months ago. Yeah, but the problem is this is not a gift to somebody in chat. This is gift everyone in chat. Which can get really expensive really quickly. Because if you have a streamer that has like a few hundred viewers, then yeah, that's gonna be weird. That's gonna be real weird. It does only give people that don't have subs already, correct? So why aren't they capitalizing then and making it so that creative just can be done as well with special badges for tier 2 and tier 3 to be different from tier 1? Ha! Creative Pixie! You asked the question that somebody in the audience also asked Mike Minton during his Q&A. And you are completely correct. Why wouldn't you be able to make like distinct tier 2 and tier 3 badges instead of just putting up the flare, right? Instead of only having the silver, only having the silver stars or the gold stars whenever you go to tier 2 or tier 3. That's a really good question because that is something that they could absolutely do. And I personally think that this is something that Mike Minton is actually looking at. I think Mike Minton is looking at this. He wants this to be a thing because now we're making our own badges anyway. So why not? Why not let that be a thing? And I think that's fair. I hope that they do it. Let me see. Super inexpensive gift tool sub gifting. Oh god, finite. Oh god. You can already gift a self-set amount of gifted subs to a max of 1,000. Yeah, Amanda, but the problem is if you do that, you're not sure who gets the subs. So they have sort of a sub priority algorithm. People that chat a lot get a higher priority for a gift sub than people that only watch, than people that only follow, than randoms, right? Completely random people that haven't heard of you ever. So there's sort of a hierarchy there. And the thing is, if you gift, let's say, 100 subs to a channel, you might get 20 or so that go to people there right now, but the other ones might go way to other places. And that is something that, you know, Twitch can't really help with. So now you can assure that your gifted subs go to people in the stream right then. For example, for special events. Yeah, Damien, some people have 50 people in chat that don't already have subs. And then it's kind of, if you're gonna gift anyway, that's kind of cool. 75% of the subs you've been gifted by others have been when I'm not watching. Yeah, same here. When you're not watching the stream, you're much more likely to get a gifted sub. When will this be implemented? Soon. They've already experimented with it. Ah, there we go. In the next few weeks. Yeah, so it does. Can I show this? Do they have... Sorry, I'm going to just see if they have an image for this. Maybe on Twitter? Surely Dexerto has said something about this. Yeah, there we go. So, let's just full size this. There. Gift them all. There are so many eligible viewers. Let me rewind that. There we go. Gift them all. Gift to all 50 eligible live followers. This is the price. So they are very transparent about how many people there are and how much you're paying, which I think is really good. Like, you don't want them to feel cheated. So absolutely. You just wanted to make it guaranteed that random gift subs don't potentially go to a bot that is out there spamming. That's hard. That's really hard because you can't really see the difference between a bot and a real human unless they're actively spamming. And Wavy JP, how you doing? What's going on? Let me see. You're a PFS5 streamer. You've run into some problems lately. Your stream lags a lot and your Wi-Fi speed ain't bad. What are you using to stream, JP? Are you using OBS or are you streaming directly from your PS5? You tried to give the sub back if you notice it in time. Understandable. Yeah, but I think this is quite cool. I think if you do this with people like Kaisenat or Speed or the huge streamers, and it's up to 1,000, right? So you can do this like 5-6 times before everybody has one. Then I can't help you, JP. I wish I could, but I'm not familiar with that. Hey, Lakes, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I like that one. Oh, is that's Winston from Overwatch. I was looking at your badge. Or your, your badge. I was like, what is that? Oh, that's what that is. That makes sense. Ash, I will show you exactly what it tells the streamer. Gifting to all live followers. So yeah, it has a special gift to all banner. I don't know if this is going to be a event sub-event that you can use. I hope it does. I hope it becomes something that like that. Yes, you have to be a follower. Yeah. So it doesn't just go to complete strangers that just popped in. They might have been there for 5 minutes and have followed, but yeah. And I think that's okay. I don't see something bad here. Thank you very much, Lakes. You met me at TwitchCon. That's awesome. That's awesome. Very happy. Can you tell who skipped the opening ceremony? Understandable. The only reason I had to be there, I felt I had to be there because I wanted to know where we were going the year after. Plus, it was kind of fun. It was my first opening ceremony. I hadn't gone to any of the others. It could be fun in StreamerBot. I also want to have some fun with it as well. I think it is really, really cool that you can now do some stuff with it. I just really hope that it becomes an event sub, right? So we can actually see it, get it into StreamerBot, and use it in StreamerBot. Because then you can do some cool stuff with it. Then you can really do some cool stuff with it. Yeah. Exactly, Creative Pixie. Yep. The custom badges are awesome. Genuinely. They are really, really cool. Then, the next thing is creator sponsorships. There's going to be more sponsorships. The bounty board is going to switch from just for partners to affiliates as well. So you will be able to sign up for more sponsorships as well. For the Minecraft campaign, they had 6,000 different streamers using their special campaign. And on top of that, they also did this for Subnautica 2 and got a bunch of people participating in their drops campaign. There's not the public one, but a special drops campaign as well. Also, speaking of Minecraft, just as a quick side note, at TwitchCon, there was a Minecraft code that you could get. And that one was TwitchCon exclusive. Like, you could not get it in any other way. The Crafter Cape. And, yeah, that was... That was a mistake. Because they're now going for hundreds of dollars on eBay. I think the record that I saw was 1,500. Wasn't the queue super long? Only on the wrong times. Saturday evening, Sunday afternoon, evening, it was fine. 100% finite. You need to not give this away. Also, do you guys... Yeah, so there was another one. There was another cape that you could get using with Twitch drops called the Builder Cape. Also for Minecraft. And you could get it with Twitch drops, which is kind of cool. You can, by the way, I saw this. You can still get that one, by the way, through... Oh, what's it called? Through the TikTok campaign. The TikTok campaign still can give you the Builder Cape. So, here you go. This is the Builder Cape. This is the Crafter Cape. I hate to say it, but they've literally just inverted the thing. Feels a bit silly, doesn't it? Don't pay $1,000 for that when this is free on TikTok. It is boiling warm in here, guys. I have to open the window. I'll be right back. 1 second. And we're back. Yeah, they literally just flipped it. And this one is free from drops. And this one is currently $1,000 on eBay. It's really silly. Anyway, that was a bit of a side note because... Who knew about this? Who knew about gameplay ads? This is a really weird one. Because what they were saying with the gameplay ads, and I don't know if anybody has posted about this, but I think it's really, really odd. What you could do was you could go to the Twitch main page, and at the top there would be a banner with, for example... Reanimal. And what you could do... Hey, Ober, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. What you could do was click the banner and it would open up and immediately allow you to play the demo of the game. So, for example, with Reanimal, they did this, and they did this with Hitman World of Assassination. You could play the game in browser, which is kind of cool. I would love for them... That's not how you spell Reanimal, is it? Yeah, no, that is definitely spelled wrong. That is incorrect. You know what? We're going to skip by that very quickly. But yeah, they are currently only available in North America. They are coming to Europe and Asia as well, which is fantastic. But I wonder how this is going to... Like, this is great, but it doesn't really look like something that we are going to benefit from. Maybe it's French. Reaminal. Maybe. I don't know. Thankfully, Twitch is just a small indie company, so we can forgive their spelling mistakes. Now, sorry. I'm just Forget them for what now? Sorry, Mayo. Anyway. Oh, man. I need a fan. I need AC in this room. It is so freaking warm. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. Streamer-led promos. You know the 35% discount that you could do? Yeah, you're getting 20% extra hours. It's not really, like, not really anything to talk about there. You can do it more. You can do it more if you want. Drops. In the last year, 36 million viewers claimed a drop. And this one actually shocked me. Drops that required a subscription to unlock put an additional 11 million in streamers' pockets. 11 million. Mind you, that means it also put almost 11 million extra in Twitch's pockets, because subscriptions are usually around 50%. Even in the best case scenario, Twitch still earned about 7 million. It is pretty crazy. If you drop an egg for every 10 subs, that gains you extra money. Think about the cleanup. Mayo, I swear to God, if you would, right? If you would drop, like, crack an egg on your head for every 10 subs, you'd be moving to, I don't know, Haarlem or one of the other, like, really expensive neighborhoods within a month. Your community would give you 10 subs every day. Because they just want to see the world burn, to be honest. Okay. Also, content idea. Content idea. Making mayo with more and more eggs every day in short form. Just putting it out there. What if they did the demo banner and linked it to Steam? So if you like the demo, you click a button and it changes your Twitch homepage to only show streamers that are partnered with that. Oh, that would be quite interesting. Or if they make it like if they make these gameplay ads so that people can like they become overlays on your stream when you're doing a sponsored promotion with this game, then they can play. Then for every time somebody plays the demo, you can also get paid. Not a problem, Ober. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. Go do your thing. There's a reel somewhere that discusses how there's someone in the world that has eaten more mayo than anyone else. Who are they? Do they know? They are called Touch of Mayo, and yes, they know. They're right here. You think I'm joking? Last year for the TwitchCon barbecue that I held, Mayo made about 3 liters of mayonnaise. It had to go somewhere. So I think this is interesting. And the reason I think this is interesting is because clearly this means that people that go live in categories with drops, specifically because there are sub drops, suddenly make sense. I think that's pretty insane. 11 million is a lot of money. Okay, and lastly, for us Euro scum over here. If you're a streamer in an EU country that uses the euro, there are no more currency conversion fees. This is going to happen very, very soon. We will get paid out in euro instead of in USD and then needing conversion. It is going to be awesome. You used to be called Mayonnaise Monster because you're the one that used up all the mayo in the house. Now I just imagine Cookie Monster, but drenched in mayo. Why was there ever a currency conversion fee to begin with? Because Twitch is an American company, so they need to make their payments from the US. However, now they are going to probably work with some middleman to make it so that the 1 to 2.5% of your earnings in currency conversion fee don't go through, which is nice. Hey Jan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You don't use the euro, you use the pound sterling. Why would you carry around pounds of sterling silver? That just seems crazy to use that much silver to pay with. You know, there's no digital cards that you can pay with. Hey, old wizard, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. It was awesome meeting you too. Genuinely, it was really cool. I've met so many amazing people at TwitchCon. It's been incredible. Nate, Finite Singularity, Jan, a bunch of people that would walk up to me and be like, "Are you a YouTuber as well?" Yes. Doing Twitch tips and stuff? Yes. I've seen your videos. Really funny. Really funny. It was the same way every time, and that was awesome. Really, really awesome. Really enjoyed that. It was really amazing meeting everybody in the community, seeing so many new faces, seeing Donut as well. Yeah. You'd be like, who's this guy anyway? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the day after TwitchCon, yesterday, we were walking through town and people that had met me at the con managed to re-find me, which was quite funny. You pay with gold, powder, nuggets, and bars. You suddenly have an influx of gold after your rival got caught hoarding gold. Oh, really? Let me guess. You're in Botany Bay. Or in Southern California, gold panning the whole time. Okay, the next thing is mod appreciation. Did I enjoy your country? I enjoyed my own country too. Yeah. I'm born and raised in Rotterdam, Donut. Absolutely. I think your group? No. Honestly, it wasn't just you. It happened like 3-4 times. When you go to the convert site, they don't name it Great British Pound. It says pound sterling. Yeah, that's because officially it's the pound sterling. It was really awesome. I really enjoyed meeting people. I really enjoyed hanging out at the not management party. It was just genuinely a great TwitchCon experience. A genuine great TwitchCon experience. Rotterdam has been really good to me, but last year was This year was really good. It was very loud. Yeah, for some reason, it actually became better once everybody was allowed in because people just started moving out. You were asked if you had a good trip home, and they said they had that they hoped the travel wasn't too bad. 15-minute bus ride. Mayo, next year, it's not going to be a 15-minute bus ride. No. Yeah, Donut, I'm Dutch. I'm born and raised in Rotterdam. I now live in Belgium, but I'm born and raised in Rotterdam. Actually, within 15 minutes walking from the venue. Where is it next year? Berlin, May 22nd, May 23rd in the City Cube. Oh no! Your phone died? That is terrible. That is terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. And Teverlasting. Can I just quickly say, now that the ads are running, thank you so much for the 3 months of Tier 1. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy the 90 days of ad-free viewing and the 90 days of emotes. That is very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. You had a whole fire alarm, evacuate the hotel experience on the last night. Ooh, yeah, no, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, did anybody at TwitchCon had a really, really good time getting the NL alerts on their phone Monday at 12? Just walking around the city or being in your hotel room and suddenly just screaming on your phone. It scared. Yeah. I was... As you were boarding your plane, everyone in the Jetway's phone went crazy. Yep, that's the NL alert for you. Yep. It was so funny. It was... I checked on Twitter. Apparently, there was a post about it, and it got over 100,000 views. Which is crazy. Yeah, they did it last year as well. They do it every first Monday of the month at 12. I had completely forgotten. Completely. Hey, Shadow Fluffy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. I had completely forgotten, so for me it was like, oh shit, oh yeah. Yeah, that's normal. An emergency notifications? No. So they test the I think... Yeah, the air alarms are every month. Every first Monday of the month at 12. And the NL alert gets tested twice a year, if I'm correct. I'm doing very well, Fluffy. I'm doing very, very well. It has been an incredible weekend, honestly. Yeah, I've not lived in the Netherlands for so long. It's crazy. This year, actually, I can officially say that I've been living outside the Netherlands longer than I've been living inside the Netherlands, which is kind of crazy. Let me see. I am really looking forward to Berlin, though. I've already booked my hotel. I'm done. Also, if you haven't booked your hotel yet, I'm sorry. A lot of hotels are already being booked, and it is going well quick. It is going very, very quick. I would just have a look now. If you are planning on going, there's a lot of websites like booking.com where you can just go, I'll book now and pay whenever I get there. Hey, Burnpile, how you doing over on YouTube? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Airbnb works as well. Yep. You need to figure out where to book. It is near the City Cube, Nate. We will be in the City Cube in Berlin. It's the same venue as 2019. That is at least what, what's his face? Mike Minton said, that this is going to be the venue. Which, I do have to, I struggle with the name. Clearly, this is not a cube. But for the rest... So, for people that don't... Yeah, it's a city cuboid. Exactly, that would be better. Hey, Tea Time with Jess. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. So, there is Mod Appreciation Day. That is always on... Is it... Sorry, is Mod Appreciation Day just on the first day of TwitchCon? Thank you very, very much, Tea Time with Jess. That is very, very kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. But otherwise, there was Mod Appreciation Day. If you are a moderator and you want to join the mod club, you can apply now. And if you get accepted, then you get an exclusive chat badge. Which is the mod appreciation badge, that is. I want to show you guys an image of it. Mod founder, there we go. This is the badge. It looks kind of cool. So for those that don't know, the mod Discord, the mod club, is specifically for moderators of Twitch channels and allows them to meet up and talk about moderation and moderation decisions. It is really, really nice if you are a starting mod or if you are a mod that's trying to develop sort of a style or has questions to just be able to ask. It is so cool. Please do check this out. If you want to be in such a community and learn how to be a better moderator or be a part of a larger moderator community helping new moderators. Lightling, if you do want to share the application, send it to me in DM in Discord. I don't do Twitch Whispers. I never read them. I always forget. That's crazy, Jess. A friend that's already got 110 followers by modding. Yeah, I think Frosty, my wife, started with like 70 followers when she started. If you want to join the Discord, !Discord. There you go. And lastly, the last thing is they are launching 3 more guilds this year. The Asian Guild, the Disability Guild, and the Indigenous Guild. If you want to apply to these, I'm sure somebody has a link, but it's not here. I think Sagnika has a link. Yes, please drop that in chat. Hey. Oh God, is it okay if I call you Mushi? I keep forgetting how to say your name correctly. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. What are the guilds for? Mushi. Okay, I will. Yes, she's the one. Well, Mushi. Honestly, a lot of people love following moderators. It's a way for people to show their appreciation for the work that they do, and I think that is really, really cool. Yeah, 3 more guilds: Asian Guild, Disability Guild, Indigenous Guild. These are inclusivity guilds where you can meet with other people within the guild, talk about the struggles that you're dealing with that are specific to your group, but also talk about just growth, have a connection with people. They are really, really nice. If you do fit into them and you want to find other creators, like-minded creators, then go for it. Go for it and join. It is a good thing to do. I know a few people in the Black Guild, and it is apparently really, really, really helpful for them to overcome the struggles that the minority can have. You're in the Women's and Pride Guilds? There you go. Yep. And I'm sure that Sagnika, if you guys are in the Discord, Sagnika will be able to talk about their experience in the guilds as well. I'm not in one, but feel free to chat about it. Feel free to look at that. So those are all the things that Twitch officially announced, and I genuinely think this has been one of the nicer years. There's not been massive announcements except for this one, but I do really like the fact that we were able to just hear a lot of improvements across the board, and that I think is important. Donut, the Unity guilds have already been dropped in chat, and the one for the moderators is right here. If you go to the bottom here, it is right there. I will link this in the chat now. There you go. So that you guys can grab that. The vertical is already implemented. However, it is going to take, I think it's this month, as in June. Next month. Yeah, so this is for June. Somewhere this month. The biggest gossip that I've heard about, I'm gonna be completely honest, is the guy that walked 550 kilometers and then got refused at the door. Lightling, thank you so much for the sub, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Do I think they will accept a lot of mod applications? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think we're going to see quite a few. I think I would not be surprised if we're going to end up with a good, at least a few hundred and closer to 1,000 members. What do I think about GIFs being able to be posted in chat soon? I quite like it. I quite like it. I think it's fun. I think it's kind of cool. And I like the fact that you are able to, like, that it's somewhat restricted, but still able to do it. I'm thinking I will, enable them. I just have to make sure to filter out all the not safe for work ones, because I don't want those on the channel for very good reasons. Yeah, Red Gear. Right there with you. Right there with you. It's an incentive that Tier 2 and Tier 3 desperately needed. And it's an incentive from Twitch's side. We could do so much as creators. Give them special Discord access. Give them special channels. Give them opportunities to vote on things that we would play or anything like that. But this is Twitch integrated. No need to use anything else. The only thing, as Nate was also saying, that will be very, very useful to know is how this will integrate with chat apps and that sort of stuff. Not that you just get a giant Giphy link thrown into your chat if you're reading through a third-party reader. Ash, I've been very nice about your height the last few days. And I'd say now I could throw you under the bus, but it wouldn't change anything because the bus wouldn't be able to hit you. Hey, you started. You started it. You know what? Ash is like Gimli. That gives you an idea for a D&D one-shot. Ooh. Oh, Math, clear the diary. You know what? I'm hoping that this month or next month I'd actually be able to clear the diary for that, Ash. I'd actually be keen. I bought a one-shot in TwitchCon. I decided I was going to buy... They did somebody was selling a one-shot that they've written and like decorated and arted and all that sort of stuff. And I decided to buy it because it looked cool. And I want to play it. So I'm going to have to figure something out. I'm going to have to figure something out. For the rest, there were some really cool things. For those that missed it, before I do anything else, I should probably say, for those that missed it, I said it at the start of the stream, and I will say it again. I will say it again. Just before the stream, something really cool happened. Because I was so lucky to meet amazing creators, amazing people in general, over at TwitchCon, including the genuinely wonderful Nate, who is the developer of StreamerBot. I also met people like Finite Singularity and Exeldro and all that sort of stuff. But I had a good chat with Nate, and I am happy to say that I am the newest StreamerBot ambassador, which I am super stoked about. Thank you very much, Nate. That's very, very kind of you. Honestly, I'm just really happy. I'm really looking forward to do more stuff with StreamerBot to help it like grow, to give it a direction, and it should be really, really awesome. It should be really, really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. Chance, you asked a really... Oh, look, it's Mayo spelling mistake. Lingering. There we go. Chance, you asked me, am I still feeling at peace with the decision to stop streaming on the Mathman EU channel? You know what, Chance? Yes. I am very much at peace with that decision. For multiple reasons. But I've actually been talking to a few people about it this weekend because I think it's something that you have to consider sometimes. And I think it's one of the biggest sort of considerations that you need to make as a streamer, especially if you're working full time. Are you actually having fun doing the thing that you are wanting to do as a creator? And for me, Mathman became more of a job. The talks, the chats, everything everything around what was on screen was always lovely, and I really enjoyed it. But after having played, and I'll show the receipts, because people didn't believe me at TwitchCon, I'll show the receipts if my Steam will launch. Please don't also... Oh... It's downloading updates. Please don't crash. Do not crash my OBS. Can you place bets on the fact that I'm never playing Phase again? You'd be making a very... That would be a very assured bet. I don't think I'd take that bet. No. Stop. No updates. No updates. I just want to find Phasmophobia. Look. The game's not even installed anymore. I played 2,548 hours of the game. I'm done. I am just done. It was no longer fun. It was no longer interesting to me. And I've got what I wanted out of that game. And now I'm done. And the thing is, now that I'm here, now that I'm talking to you guys, I'm focusing on helping you guys grow your channel. I'm focusing on helping you guys build a business. One of the things that really resonated in my head was I don't want to create a job for myself. I want to create a business that I can have fun with. So that's what I'm doing. I strongly believe that this was the best decision I could have ever made. Is 2 times a week enough? I don't know. Am I going to be able to keep it up when the second child comes here? I don't know. But for me, this was the best decision I could have ever made. You start over on Twitch a week ago with a new account and approach, and you might say the best decision you've ever made. You got affiliate in a week. Let's go. Let's go. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much for popping in. That is fantastic to hear. I'm very proud. That's awesome. Hey, Zwelf. AI usage should be a daily 14-minute presentation with polls. What? Maybe I can rebrand it when I get my alpaca farm? Not a job. Yeah, no, it should definitely not be a job. It should definitely not be a job. Let me see. You know what, Chance? When I get my alpaca farm, I will start a new channel. Yeah. And I still have ideas for that, but at the moment that is not a possibility. Oh, that's awesome. So you switched. So you switched from Facecam to VTuber, and that got you a thing. That's really, really cool. Yes, Jessa. Yeah, we are expecting a little boy. Hey, Strong Cat, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Creeper Boy, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Another one of the amazing people that I met at TwitchCon. Let me see. Let me see. New channel for 24/7 alpacas. Yes, it will be. Yeah, 100%. But that is going to be a while. Like, that is going to be a while. Because there's just nothing I can do right now. Also, I don't know how I... Like... It's going to be a future planning thing. It stays in my brain. But I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. Made you feel more comfortable being yourself with chat? You know what? I get that. I absolutely get that. Nick, 100%. Because getting on camera for the first time and being on camera is not an easy thing to do. It took me months. It took, I think, almost a year to get to a point where I was comfortable enough on camera to just be me. You'll be excited about the new baby somewhere around mid-October. Frosty, is it also so warm with you? It feels like I'm boiling up. You didn't put the heater on or anything, right? Sorry, I'm just checking, because holy hell, I can't stop sweating under these lights. Let me see. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Exactly. Interesting. Nothing against VTubers, but in the age of AI fatigue, I wonder if VTubers will be deemed more suspicious. They absolutely will, Chance. Express yourself and make mistakes, right? That is so important. Hey, Seamus, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. While making the decision on the new account, I've tried to create my own emotes because you're an artist. You create your own BT tuber model from VR Studio. That's fantastic. I'm really happy to hear that, Nick. That's really, really awesome. Genuinely, that is just... Yeah. This is the sort of stuff that makes streaming so fun because you can express yourself. Hey, Seamus, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in on Twitch as well. And once you find that sort of space and you're able to express yourself, as I said, that took me a year. When I started, let me show you a clip because I didn't start the way that I am right now. Yeah? Oh shit, can I still find that? I'm not logged in on that account. Maybe I am on this. Mute site. Don't need to hear site. Oh, good. In the last 30 days, my bubble butt emote has still been used 522 times. Where is it? There it is. Definitely your fault. Clips. So this is my partner channel. Let me just change it to the oldest first. And this is the sort of clips that I got. Right? This is how I was back then. Still bold, by the way. Just saying. Let me turn off the music. Let me let you guys hear.
Are you here?
Holy shit! Fuck! Just Frosty giggling. Don't worry about it. Wait, you guys don't have audio? You guys should have audio. Like, I had... And this was before I even used the camera. Oh, no. No vision. I'm dumb.
No,
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
rolling into the water.
You shush. Look. Look. Now we have audio and video, right? We'll try this again.
No, I don't roll. It's rolling into the water. Nobody saw that.
That was me when I just started streaming. I didn't have the same energy as I had back then. I really didn't. And that sort of energy first comes when you get the experience. You get to the point where you are actually doing this for a while and you build that skill, because in the end, streaming is a skill. Also, how do I have this so faded? I have very directional lighting. So I have a big light right here. I have a small light over there. So there's just not as much light in that corner. And it just gives a beautiful fade. Yeah, future me has a lot to tell past me. Yeah. Am I playing a survival resources game? Shock horror. Ash, I want to play Space Engineers again. In fact, if I manage to sort of get rid of a little bit of pressure on me, I'm thinking about doing recorded play stuff again, which has been a while. But I wanna do some more gaming. Honestly, I want to do some more gaming. But just so you understand, right? This takes time, and as you were saying, Nick, it also is about being comfortable. And if you're more comfortable behind a VTuber, go VTube. Go do your thing. Nothing's holding you back. It can take you approximately 5 minutes to make a VTuber. And then there were ads. Also, I thought I was smart and I brought up 2 bottles of water. I think 3 liters. That will get me through the 6-hour stream. I think I was wrong. There's not much left in that one, and that one's empty. If you do VTuber and want a custom model, a model can cost as much as $400. Yes, but Miss Aphrodite, let me show you something. Right? There is a program that you can download called VideoTube Mini. And when you have VideoTube Mini, you can make a really easy PNG tuber practically for free. Because I can tell you right now, I have it installed, and in about 2 minutes, I made myself a chicken nugget VTuber. Like, you don't have to do much. But you can do something really, really simple with 2 images. You need 2 images. So you can even go ahead. Yeah, it's a Canadian chicken nugget. Yes. You can even go ahead and make it completely for free. Or you can commission an artist that makes like a talking one and a not talking one. And then there's that. That's all you need. That's literally, it can cost you as little as 50 quid if you really want to invest into something. VRoid Studio is a free program from Steam where you can create your own 3D model. There you go. but you can make it really easy for yourself. And making it really easy for yourself, I think, is just perfect. Start simple. You can make it harder later on, right? You don't have to be me, but go for it. Go for it. See you later, Creeper Boy. Let's see. I see there's a question. Let's answer a question. It's been a while.
Specking says I was thinking about going to TC, but decided not to in the end. I'm afraid what would I even do in there with my social anxiety? Too many people, too scary. Do you think there's a reason to go there for people like me?
Personally, you know what? Personally, I say yes. I think you can. Don't forget, we are on Twitch. We're all on Twitch. There's gonna be like 50% of people there that are as introverted as can be and anxiety riddled and everything. But very quickly, you realize that people are there because they love Twitch. They love live streaming either as a viewer or as a streamer. And they don't really care about everybody else walking around. There's a lot of music, there's a lot of people, it's loud. But on the other hand, you're there with a community, so the only real people you pay attention to are the people you walk around with. For the rest, you just dodge them. Is this the best solution? No. But I know a bunch of introverts, a bunch of people that are normally not particularly into these things, that love TwitchCon, that enjoy the hell out of it. Because we're all weirdos there. And that's the truth. We're all weirdos there. Because we all love this weird thing. You're fairly introverted and love TwitchCon? Yeah, exactly. Take a friend to TwitchCon is also a great idea. There are no normal people at TwitchCon. What's normal anyway? Can you eat it? That is also true. Yeah, having a friend that comes with you or knowing people that are going to be there. It's, yeah. Who'd want to be normal? Not me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, would I? Normal is boring. Absolutely. If you've ever been to a games convention, an anime convention, a comic book convention, anything like that, TwitchCon is fairly similar. It's just all streamers. Been to many conventions where you feel overwhelmed, but if you meet someone you know, you'll feel less stressful. Yep. You met Mr. Greggles and you were nervous to meet, but once we start talking, anxiety or being nervous disappeared. That's awesome. That's awesome. And right, that is the cool thing. Personally, I think that's the cool thing. Because everybody that goes there, at least, let's say 80%, 90% of people that go there, they go there to meet community, to meet other streamers. Because every single one of us is locked into their living room, their bedroom, their office, doing this streaming thing, looking at a screen. That's all we're doing. Like, I see the name Shadow Fluffly. I see the name Lightling. I see the name Britney Spears fan. I see the name Finite Singularity. And if you are also a streamer, I might know the face behind it. But that doesn't mean you're meeting up. That doesn't mean you see them in person. The moment you have somebody to go there with, the moment you have a community to join in with, that, you know, keeps you going along, it's great. It's great. Genuinely great. Finite Singularity is saying it's also great if you're in a day before and can arrange to meet up with some folks you already know on the platform the day before. It gives you a group to hang with when you need it. Yeah. And I mean, I'm going to be there. You can stick around us all day if you want specking. Right? I'm hoping that a large group of people is going to be there. And it should be good fun. I think Mandy is coming. I think Sagnika is going to try and come over. I know Ash is going to try and come over. Finite Singularity is coming again. There we go. Like, Now, this might sound weird, but I don't know anyone that's been to a TwitchCon and didn't enjoy or didn't come back the next year or a few years later when they could, right? When the finances are there. Being forced not to come back, sure, that happens. But not coming back by choice? I don't think I know anyone. Now, of course, can't talk for everybody, but yeah, usually it's a really fun experience. That's awesome, Sagnika. That is awesome. Finite doesn't technically need to meet people as he has plenty of clones all times. The thing is, if you have so many clones, it becomes real boring talking to yourself. You need, because they already know what you're going to say and they're going to answer in exactly the way that you would have answered. You're going to Berlin as well? Let's go, Donut. Yeah, we've booked our hotel. We've booked our hotel. When TC was in Vegas, you didn't really enjoy the venue, city at all. So you don't think you'd go every year? But in San Diego, you want to go every year? I'm really looking forward to coming to San Diego, hopefully next year. I think that's also the last year in San Diego. So, yeah, I'm going to do my best. Hey, Dylan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thing is, I'm going to have the exact opposite. When I go to TwitchCon US, Frosty is not coming with me. I'll be alone. So I'll be the semi-introverted guy going, I don't know anybody here. What am I gonna do all weekend? I'm the same way. I will know you. That's true. That's true. And I'll probably know Nate, and I'll probably know a few people that are going. But it's different, right? It's different than being on the home turf, as they say. Nutty comes every year too. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. And he has to come all the way from Oz, doesn't he? See, Sagnika, I think that is going to be the idea. I think they now learned from keeping the EU version in one country. That I think they learned from that is just not really a good way to do it, because the first year they had a lot of signups, the second year it was way less, and this year they even advertised you could buy at the door. So I'm not sure if that worked out for them. I'm hoping that when they start flipping East Coast, West Coast, US, you're going to see a lot of different people, actually. Like, a bigger variety of people. Buy at the door, unless you're that dude that walked 500 kilometers. He got banned, though, right? Like, his channel got banned or taken action against. Cheap hotel booked where? Berlin or San Diego? Because I don't think your plans work to San Diego. Wait, what? it's really expensive inside the US to travel coast to coast. It will be cheaper for you to go to the EU than travel coast to coast. Oh, okay. No, okay. Are we talking about the flights or the whole trip? Because I can tell you right now, I looked at a flight to from the Netherlands to San Diego last year, and it was like $1,300 return. If inland flights are more expensive, that is impressive. $1,300, 1,300 euros. Anyway, it was around the let's say the $1,500 range. It was euros, definitely. But yeah, you spent $1,200 from Minneapolis to San Diego last year for. Okay, never mind. I was like, domestic in the US, you know. If I fly from one side of Europe to the other side of Europe, that's a $300-400 thing. And then going from one side of the US to the other side of the US is $1,200. That's insane. Oh yeah, Kitsabite, but you know what? That is also a very UK thing. The trains in the UK are crazy expensive. If you hop on the bike tomorrow, you could probably make it by October next year. Yeah, paddle bike, right? You know, one of those paddle bikes that you get in an amusement park that looks like a swan? Just hop into one of those and go across the ocean. Should be fine. Fly from Detroit to Orlando. It was cheaper to drive to Toronto and then fly to Florida. Then fly directly Michigan to Florida. That's crazy. That's crazy, Josie. West to East Coast for this year, if you book now, will be close to 1,100 euros. Yeah, if I would book, let me actually do this very quickly, right? It should take me 2 minutes. If I would actually try and book. If I learned how to type. Okay, this is very Dutch, right? Is there information about me on screen? No, it's not. So, if I want to fly from Amsterdam to San Diego, I don't care which one. Let's go San Diego International. And I want to fly for, let's say, TwitchCon. So we'll go, I'll say from the 9th of November until the 21st. So I make a bit of a week out of it, right? Or, yeah, whatever it is. How much would that be? If I booked right now, €800. It would be $929, less than $900 for me. About $900. I mean, I still don't have that sort of money because staying there, right? But like, I could fly British Airways. I could fly Lufthansa. KLM would be 1,000, which still... That is crazy, Collectonian. That is actually crazy. And they're decent flight times as well, right? Okay, this has a stop in Heathrow. So KLM, I believe, does direct flights. So what if I say there are no direct flights to San Diego. Okay, that makes sense actually. Let's say one stop. I want to stop. Yeah, actually this would be a great one because you arrive at a decent time. This is quite late and the flight is longer, but a flight to Heathrow, an hour 35 to transfer, maybe a bit short, but 2 hours to transfer should be okay. From here, from Amsterdam to Heathrow, 2 hour transfer, San Diego. San Diego back, I probably want more than 90 minutes. But that is not bad. You have a great deal right now. 600. Boom. Instant book. Done. Seattle to New York round trip. Basic 486. Choose your seat 596. Jeez, that's crazy. You drive to an airport an hour and a half away with choosing your seat and it being refundable. Comes down to 648 plus taxes. That's not too bad. But, like, that's the thing, right? When you know TwitchCon is... Like, if you would go to TwitchCon US right now, you would go... And you know you're going. Then you just check the dates. Next one is San Diego. Those are the dates. Okay. Book early. Book as early as you can. Flight to Amsterdam or Berlin is around 10K. 10K or 1K? Are you flying by like rocket or something? I thought I was flying AMS to San. Well, now I don't know anymore, and I have to check. AMS... San... Maybe there are no direct flights on these days, though. That could be. You know, here they only have one-stop ones at the moment. But that might be because of, you know... That might be because I'm just looking at these specific dates. That is insane, Seamus. That is insane. There are apparently no direct flights. I would like direct flights. So what if I then say, I'm actually really flexible. So just send me anywhere in November and I'm good. Can I say that here? No. I'm sure there will be some direct flights, but yeah, that's fine. That's crazy, Donut. But honestly, like $800 is not too bad. And then you look at hotels in San Diego and you're like, holy shit. Yeah, no, sorry. I can... For the money I pay a hotel, I can fly back and forth 4 times. It is ridiculous. They are... I looked at it last year and I think I was about 20 minutes walking away from the venue. And my hotel for 5 days would have been like $3,500. 5 days? No, it must have been longer. It must have been like 7 or 8 days. I think it was like $350 per night or something like that, which is crazy. Crazy. The one I booked in Berlin is not cheap, and that one is $170 a night. You went in 2019, stayed for a week. Now it was 1,500 USD. How much would it actually be? How much would it actually be to go to TwitchCon? I am not signed in. Good. Booking. I want to go to San Diego. I'm going to make this very broad. I have no idea of where I need to be close to. So I'm just going to say, meh. San Diego's a small town anyway. I can do it like this. I only need one adult. Oh, you can go to a Days Inn for 1,100 euros. That's not too bad, actually. Look. That's why I was saying that clearly I was taking the piss. San Diego is huge. Actually, this is like, if you're willing to drive, it's not too bad. 1,500. And this is for 2 weeks, right? This is a long time. Okay, so if you are okay with being a little bit further away, is it at the San Diego Convention Center? Honestly, fine. I'd probably just... There's no public transport, but I'd probably just Uber it. Okay, so, prices have gone up a little bit. How about I sort by lowest price first? And then I don't want no dormitories, right? We don't do that. Can I say no dorms? Or am I just going to have to say, I want to look at from this price onward to get rid of those? So, okay, that's not, I mean, motel, fine, Motel 6. Two and a half kilometers, that's walkable. Like, this is okay. A double bed, 1,600 euros for 2 weeks, that's fine. Take hotels under... Oh, there we go. Only hotels. And then we show a map, right? Where's the convention center? Oh, God. I have no... Oh, it's here. Okay, so you can be quite... Like, the Davis downtown. 1,800. That is... I wouldn't say walkable, but... it's okay. How far would that be? How does it say a distance? Less than a kilometer. Oh, that's walkable. That's easily walkable. So about 3 grand just to get there. From West Bro... You're expecting me to know... Is this the dual carriageway here is West Broadway? I have no idea. You're asking me things I don't know anything about. This seems fairly walkable. So Market Street... Oh, here, West Broadway. Yes, I found it. Got it. Thank you. So anything south of here is walkable. So this would definitely be walkable. Like, a kilometer is a 10-15 minute walk. That's okay. That's like 0.8. No. That is point... Oh, geez. Converting is hard. Little over half a mile, right? It's 0.6 miles or something like that. This one, the Wyndham San Diego. Oh, that's walkable. 2 kilometers. Yeah, that's less than half an hour. Or 3 to floor back north. So by the time you're done getting dinner, going to a party, etc., you're halfway to your hotel. This is not going to happen this year. I need to tell myself this. For one very specific reason. This is a month after my second gets born. I can't leave my wife alone. But next year, I'm going to try. I'm going to have to try. I mean, of course, there's still the trip from the airport to there and the costs in there, but that's fine. Next year, I'm going to try. Yep. We'll be around for a lifetime. TwitchCon is only in SD for another 2 years. Yeah, so next year. Next year. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to put it on the calendar as soon as it gets announced. You made the mistake of walking from the airport to the hotel. Wait. Does San Diego have a... Does San Diego have a city center hotel? Or a city center airport? It's not like Trondheim, where the airport is called Trondheim, but actually it's an hour drive to the city. Newborns will fit in carry-ons, just saying. It also requires 4 flight tickets. I am not made of money, I'm afraid. I really am not. You'd think I am, but no. Couple of miles from downtown. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, no, that's not too bad. You could walk that. It's not nice, but you could walk it. Putting the babies under the seat like a... Yes. In the carrier cases, right? Just stuff your baby in there. Grab one of those hamster bottles. Fill it with milk. They can grab their own food. It's fine. They won't whine at you over the 16-hour flight. This is fine. Ow. If they get too loud, you could put them in the overhead bin when they're really... Nope. 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 Not going that way. That seems like a terrible idea. Genuinely. Oh, man. Now I kind of want to go as well, which is silly. I know it's silly, but it's silly. I should not have read that message. I will get back to that message later. Under 3 hours for state of play. Or any leaks? I don't think there's going to be much when it comes to leaks for the state of play, but we'll see. We'll see. It's TwitchCon. It's all terrible ideas, but that was makes it fun. True. You know what? I'm just going to say it again. Sunday, when we were at the Not Management Party, I was very happy that I made the last tram You know, Nate, you remember how I said that I had to get that tram or I'd have to walk? I had 3 minutes when I arrived. Any delay would have been too much for me to make that. And I would have had to walk for 45 minutes to get home. I was not, that would not have made me happy. My feet were hurting after the weekend. That was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to next year. Next year, I'm probably attending both of them. You made the last train from The Hague to Schiphol at 12:30 a.m. Now I want to ask why you were in The Hague. Did you get tried by the International Crime Court or something? Where they're like, these plugins, they're so hard to install, to jail with you? I don't know. War crimes against streamers. Nope. I will not ask. You do not have to give an answer. Fire alarm at your hotel. Emergency exits were locked. Scared the hell out of you. So once you were let back in to get your luggage, you bugged out to Schiphol. Oh. No, okay. Then I understand. Wait, your hotel was in The Hague. Or did you go from Rotterdam to The Hague and then transfer to the train to Schiphol? Either way. I'd have bugged out too. Especially if it's your last night. So you took the metro and then... Okay, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. Yeah. When you get to the bot... There's a fire alarm. And the doors were locked. That is a safety hazard. Slightly. Oh yeah, no, same. Same. If that gets discovered, they will have to close the building. Fire exits may not be locked from the inside. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Man. You know what? I'm gonna quickly open up some stuff here. Because I think it's about time we continue making some stuff. I was told that there was something that is not working in the shoutout widget. So I'm just gonna make sure that the idea that or not the shoutout widget, the TTS widget. And I'm just gonna quickly make sure that I didn't do a dumb, okay? Just very, very quickly. When somebody does a channel point redemption, because I think I did a bit of a dumb. Let me see. There we go. Check if there's a message. Split it if it's too long. That's fair. They did the same in a really popular toy shop in London called Hamleys. Freaking love Hamleys. I used to work for them. Got down to the bottom of the emergency exits and the fire exit was chained and an employee was hurriedly removing it and hiding it from the fire services. Oh no, that's not good. That is really, really not good. Okay, so. What does this do? Checks if there's a message, sets up the username, sends it to OBS, speaks the message, reduces the total queue. This doesn't matter. Add 1 to the completed number. Okay. Log the question in Discord. Wait. and then unpause. And that's where it goes wrong. Because here, when I actually use the message, when I actually listen to it, you can see I grab the message and then I need to grab how much was given. And if it's cheers, it does something. Donation, it does something. Tip, it does something. Super chat. Oh, but wait, I start with an amount of 0. So if this is a channel point redemption, it should just remain 0. Which means that is not... I thought that was what broke it. But apparently that is not what broke it. So, the thing that's breaking on my end, just so you guys have an idea, is we are supposed to have a debt tracker. The debt tracker is supposed to track how many TTSs I didn't answer. And if I didn't answer them, it will add them to the debt collector. Right? Because if you guys give me money to ask a question and I don't answer the question, I shouldn't be taking the money. I create a debt. But for some reason, it just counts random values as debt. And I don't fully understand why. Because I usually listen to all the messages by the end of the stream. Two-year modiversary. Holy shit. How have you managed a 2-year modiversary? Frosty had 6 months. Oh, yeah. Last time she was banned. Good point. Never mind. I like it. I like it. It's good. Hey, Chingus. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, it resets when I give people a hammer? Ah. That's weird. And Specking, thank you so much for the 30 biddies. Thank you very, very much. That is a highly disturbing... What the fuck? I wish I hadn't seen that emote. How you doing, Chingy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Can you see it? Look at that. Look at that. It's weird. Oh, okay. So what do I fuck up in the debt tracker? I don't know. Because it grabbed 5 here, and I've definitely listened to all of these. And sometimes it just goes in minus for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, I am also surprised Twitch allowed that one. Very much so. So there must be something. I think it's bits. Because I remember last stream, somebody gave, or 2 streams ago, somebody gave 500 bits with a question. And then... nothing. Why did that not go right? Is it gonna be bits? Is it with the trigger name again? No. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out. You don't want your head crushed like a watermelon between some thick mummy totties? I mean, not like a watermelon. I'm an egg. I'm a bearded egg. You know this. I am also surprised, Saknika. I'm also surprised. Our emotes can be posted with no review until we have one reported? Really? Do they have to be reported? Also, that definitely does not... Look, I'm sorry to say this, but that would definitely also not pass the nudity guidelines. Just having a look here. It sure wouldn't, but it made me laugh. I was like, thank you very much for the 30 biddies. And I was wondering what the emote was. So I switched to my other chat to see it bigger. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay, let's have a look at this, shall we? See if we can actually figure this one out. Bits. So there's something here that goes wrong. I think the trigger is cheer. I also can't look back because it doesn't do this unless I end stream. Like, that's part of the execution. Okay, I have a bit of a question. So if we look at the globals. TTS. Debt is currently 0 on this one. Of course it's 0 on this one. That's fair. Ash, thank you for the giant one. Bit of sunshine, how you doing? Agreed or one gets denied. And if you get denied, you need to go 2 years with no issues. Then you get it back and get banned. Then the ban gets reversed. That is what happened to you. Sunshine getting banned. So something the problem is that I don't know where it is. So the new debt gets miscalculated somewhere. So we have the old debt. New debt doesn't exist. Unless I am in stream end, I think. Let's see if I made a boo-boo here. So it grabs the debt old. Also, you know what's a really funny thing that nobody notices? Literally nobody notices in this TTS bot. If you get YouTube donations or people donate money, actual donations in different currencies, yeah, the bot actually grabs the exchange rates for the day and calculates it correctly. I know that is super extra for no freaking reason. But the bot grabs them every single day when you stop streaming. And I know it's silly. That is apparently fine, Lightling. I don't know why. And yeah, you can change your base currency as well, if you really wanted to. Let's see. So, TTS currency list, exchange rate response. Yes, that's fine. Then it changes the currencies. But surely... Okay, so this just reads. And then posts it to Discord. So that is not the problem. The problem is in what gets added or minused. Show message. Show the tracker. Where do you actually... This is next message, right? Did I open the wrong one? This is next message. Okay. Let's up the font again so you guys can actually read. Let's see. So there should be... show message, wait 10 seconds, hide message, show the tracker. Done. That can't be right. Because that would explain a lot. Actually. Okay. Okay. If the dead tracker is on, the new TTS added block adds that value. It does the computation, right? And it adds the value to whatever debt it should go to. As it should. It gets the amount, it gets the currency symbols, it checks them, and then it adds it. So it checks if the currency is the same, and if it does, it adds it to the global. Which is exactly what we wanted to do. However, that is when a new TTS is added. This needs to run for every single one of these. These only act for the actual text. The text-to-speech part is these. This one does all the debt tracker stuff. But the problem is, if I press next message, it starts the redemption, then hides the tracker, shows the message, waits for 10 seconds, hides the message, shows the tracker, but it doesn't recalculate the TTS. I've just never told it that when I'm done listening, like here we suddenly have like minus 47. Don't worry about that part. I think that might have a... I solved that problem, I think. But... Or is... No, wait. It's these that remove it, right? One sec. These should remove it. Because when they play, they automatically deduct it. So, speak message. TTS queue disabled, blah, blah, blah. Completed number. Discord channel, update wait time, debt tracker stuff. If it's enabled, grab the value, do that. Grab the TTS currency and remove it. I do not see why this is not working. Because we grab the currency value, remove the value that we've just computed, and then add it back again. So, why would this not show? Like, why would this add 5 when there's no debt? I wish this was easier to test, but it really isn't. I don't see it. And that's okay. Because the problem is as well, oh, but is this correct? Is that from bits? I've only checked the bits one. What if that's from YouTube Super Chat? What if that is the problem? Nope. Still does the same thing. It removes the amount, which I calculate for the right currency. So that's not it either. I don't use subs. I don't think these are the problem. Do we have, let me see. Yeah, the exact same thing we do here. So that's just not it. Which means I really don't know. I don't get it. Is there a race condition somewhere? That would be weird. Shouldn't be a race condition. The depth tracker stuff is all down here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have a quick look at something. I'm going to have a quick look at something for today. So these are the global values that are currently active. So if I find... Oh, AUD is here. GBP, USD, and this is the current debt. And there's no other debt. Also, there should not be a non-currency one. Which one creates a non-currency one? Here the currency should be automated to USD. Yes. The CPR? Are you giving me the problem? You shouldn't even have any of that stuff. Let me see. What are the CSS values? Can't seem to find in the Twitch source code. Ooh, that's rough. Wait, you can... is Twitch's source code open source? For the website? Or do you just use F12? Ah, that makes sense. OBS GDI, update wait time, lock the question, add one to completed number. Yeah, this one doesn't even look at. It doesn't touch the queue at all. Okay. So that means I really just have no idea what is causing this. Shame. I was hoping it was fixed. Oh yeah, no, F12 does the same thing. So if you have a website, so for example Twitch, you just go F12 on Google Chrome, then you can see all the code. And the nice thing that I find when you're inspecting code like this is like, oh, you go body class. Oh, that's all of it. And you can go, oh, this div is also all of it. The layout is also all of it. The class is all of it, right? Oh, but now only the nav bar lights up. So now we know this is the nav bar and this is the rest. So you can just sort of go further down the blocks until you find the one block that you're actually looking for. And yes, this takes a lot of time because there's a lot of classes, but let's say I want something from the player, then you can do stuff there. Hey, Vlad, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Okay, well, that's something I'm going to have to put on my to-do list for off-stream. Unless, of course, I have solved it. And this is just... No, there has to be a bug. That's the thing. There has to be a bug. What could it be? Sometimes it's like $3, sometimes it's $1, sometimes it's 3.5 here, 20. And it doesn't make sense why it does that. Maybe it's a feature we are trying to fix. So, Vlad, what I have built is a TTS bot, as you can see. And said TTS bot is supposed to also provide you with a debt tracker. And the problem that I'm running into is that it will randomly choose to add new debt to your debt, even though you have listened to all your TTS. So when you don't listen to a TTS that comes from bits or YouTube or a sub, then it gets added to your debt. And I'm trying to figure out where that comes from. Why that is being weird. And I can't seem to figure it out right now. Because this one doesn't touch it at all. That's fine. It's these that should minus it. And this one, the new TTS added, that one adds it. Does it double add somewhere? Is that have I just accidentally coded the same thing twice? Here it calculates the amount. That should be fine. I think I've done these all correctly. And then here, it adds it to the list. But it only does that once. We grab the global, add it to the global, and then write the global. I don't do that anywhere else on this one. It is in a blocking... So this one is not in a blocking queue. The adder happens right away when somebody uses one of these triggers. Yeah, so it's a bit of a double one here. Let me try and draw it out. I think that's the easiest thing to do. So let's say I'm just going to use one as an example because they all work exactly the same. So let's say somebody cheers with a question. The question then triggers the cheer, which is added to a blocked queue. But it also triggers the new chat message. Or the new TTS message. This then goes in and says, hey, your debt goes plus, let's say plus money. Right? Whatever the bits is. Are you trying to follow during ads? I'll wait. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I will just say that this is a global. And I'll wait for the ads to be over. Because otherwise I'm just going to be explaining it again. Which is a bit silly. I am so out of water and I'm getting thirsty. This is not good. It was supposed to thunderstorm and rain and everything today. We arrived extremely early for exactly that reason. And now it's just muggy and warm everywhere. I don't understand why. Okay, Vlad, you're back, I hope. I'm gonna explain, right? So, there is a global thing which is called the debt. I have one for every currency, but that's really not that important. What happens when somebody cheers is it triggers the cheer TTS, and it triggers the new TTS. The new TTS added is in the default queue, which is unpaused. The cheer goes into a blocked queue. What this does is it grabs the dollar value and adds it to the debt. Then, when it finally unpauses for this message, because it only triggers one message at a time, when it finally unpauses for this message, the TTS is played and it grabs the money again. It sends it, it grabs the debt, and then is supposed to minus the debt. Then, at the end of the stream, I have an action that ingests the debt and the new debt, right? This is new debt. And the old debt, and sends it together to calculate the total. So this is end of stream. And for some reason, the globals don't match up. This, for me, was the easiest way to sort of calculate a debt running and also make sure that it doesn't get removed at the wrong time. I'm not an expert, but I do my best, right? The problem is, the new TTS added adds over here, absolutely fine for cheer, donation, tip, super chat, campaign tip, etc. No problem. If I even up the font a little, that's decreased. Don't make it smaller. That makes it harder to read. You are an expert, yeah. So here it just grabs the right currency. So TTS plus currency, which it drew from here. And then it adds it to the total amount for that currency. But then when the cheer comes out, it goes through this. It sends the message. It does the whole thing. It does the text. It speaks it. It reduces the total queue number. This section only works if the TTS queue is disabled, so we don't care about that right now. We add one to the completed number, and then we log the question to Discord. Hey, DJ506, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. It updates the wait time, but then this is the depth tracker stuff. Once it's paused the TTS queue again, it needs to then do the debt tracker stuff. Which it just doesn't. And as far as I can see, so this is specifically for bits, because I think that's the problem. Yeah, I'm worried that that's going to be the only thing that I can do. The problem is that that's really hard to do during the stream, so I'm going to have to do that off stream. Because from what I can see, everything gets handled fine. So there might be some sort of weird race condition, which there shouldn't be. Okay, I'm going to quickly check. So this is what runs at the end of stream. It grabs the variables that I need. Ash.
Ash Kapow says it's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
Thank you very much. Now, if it adds 1 at the end of stream, I know that I have a problem. If it doesn't add 1 at the end of stream, it's fine. Actually, you know what? Shall we be cheeky? Shall we be cheeky? Let me see. StreamerBot. What if we force the stream end? So, OBS had stopped streaming. Give me the debt. It does nothing. It is fine. It is okay. So, what if the problem is YouTube? No, you are absolutely the problem. Just in this particular case, you were not. What if it turns out to be YouTube that's the problem? Because they have micro amount. Ah! 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 I think I found the problem. The problem seems to be between chair and keyboard. One caps may have been the thing that bugged it. Blame the camel. Exactly. I blame the camel. And you know what? When this was small, it should have told me. Oh no, it doesn't. Because micro amount still exists. And it would have just pulled nothing. Wait, no, then that wouldn't be the problem, right? Yeah, try get arc fails gracefully. And let me guess. Okay. Sanity check. In the new one, I did type it. Not in the next message. In new TTS added, I did type it correctly. Let me guess. Let me guess. No, I didn't. Wait, is micro amount just small? Streamer.bot. Docs, please. Super chat. Am I breaking things now? That's not the one I was looking for. I was looking for the trigger. Zupa chat. Nope. No, it definitely did something wrong. But I did it wrong twice, so that should also not be the thing. I mean, I at least found a bug there, which is nice. But then it should never have added. Confusion. Is it writing to write var at the end? Yeah, so it is writing to TTS low, currency large, underscore, and then whatever the currency is set to. So in this case, in most cases, it will be USD. But I did notice that it also generated a non-existent one, which was weird. Like, without any extension at the end. All good, Nocturne. Of course, that's what you do, right? You break things. Okay, but then is the YouTube doing it correctly? So dumb thing aside, where's the debt part? Here's the debt part. TTS currency with the currency. Yeah, that's correct. Where do I grab currency code? Out to currency. That's fine. TTS currency with a... That is correct. Let me see. Let me recheck that this one was right as well. I have stared at that single typo like 100 times. And I was just wondering why it wouldn't work. Well, now I do. They really are. Everybody else's... You say that, Flat. I've been looking at 2 master theses today because I had to, you know, I'm their supervisor. And I pick out typos like that. I gave them a list, both of them, of at least 30 typos that they couldn't see. But then you're looking at your own stuff and it's like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. That is correct. This compiles nicely. Then, currency match flag. If the currency doesn't exist, it makes a new one. TTS currency. Correctly spelled. Correctly spelled. Correctly spelled. Yeah. Maybe that fixed it. You know, no, of course you don't make any mistakes. No. Can't be making mistakes in 2026 can't be a thing. Look, it's not your mistake, Vlad. It's just, you know, AI's mistake. Either because you didn't use it and therefore it should have been there for you without you asking, or you did use it and they didn't flag the error. I get the feeling that the error may just be here. It grabs the dead old, that's fine. It grabs the currency list, yes. Then it adds or converts them to dollar. It adds them up. And then it calculates the new debt. Because I keep setting the global variable. That's fine. It's a weird way of me doing this, but sure. I must have made that decision sometimes. Yeah, I got to go to TC. I met Nate, which was awesome. And for the rest, I saw Finite Singularity. I saw Exceldro. I didn't see a lot of the StreamerBot folks. But I did see Nate, and that was, yeah, Nate is a legend. Absolute legend. It was so nice to just hang out. I think we ended up, like, just during the partner party, we ended up talking for an hour, and then we talked again for a few hours on Saturday and Sunday. Right? It was lovely. It was really, really nice. I am just confused about this, and that is weird. Well, no, that I'm confused is not that weird, but still. So that should reset to 0 every time. No other StreamerBot news? Well, I mean, there's an alpha going on with a lot of new updates, which I definitely have been checking out already off stream. No, I haven't. I'm going to check it out probably this weekend. I have some more time now, which is nice. It is just nice. Oh, but I've already done that, Ash. I've already said that. Flat nose as well. A cup of tea. Thank you very much for the follow, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. But yes, I have been graciously made a StreamerBot ambassador. I'm very happy and very proud, genuinely, because man, I love this. I love this program. It is so good. It is just so good. Except when you run into these issues, but that's also okay, I personally believe. Like, you have to run into these issues, and trust me, I'll wake up somewhere in the middle of the night going, oh, shit, that's it. It has to be. It has to be. Because otherwise I don't know anymore. With great power comes great responsibility. This is true. You know what's even worse? I'm going to figure out that there's actually no bug. And I just didn't listen to one of the TTSs. And therefore there's now a debt. Oh, that is awesome. That's awesome. I hope you had. I hope they've been very helpful, and there are new ones on the way. I'm starting to write them. And I need to make shorts this week, next week, this week. I am making shorts for next week as well. So more videos coming very, very soon, which I'm very happy about. Okay, so there are some updates, which is a good thing. Very happy with that. Yes! I'm already thinking of, like, okay, let me just say, I've been working on a poll widget for absolute ages. I am working on a music widget, which, as you can see, somewhat works. It's just not finished yet. Mostly because I'm trying to do too much with it. Because I wasn't happy with making one music widget. Where's my music widget? Do I have it here? Do I still have it? Should do. Music. Maybe with an M? Yeah, definite feature creep. Okay. The specific feature creep that this gave me, this is definitely going to go break things, but it's okay. Is I decided it was nice for people to be able to choose between horizontal and vertical modes. Which means you're doing everything twice. But that's okay. I think I am getting somewhat close to it now, though. That this can go out for beta testing. I am very happy with how it looks. Really, really happy. And if you don't spell it right, it does nothing. There we go. So yeah, hopefully this is all working as intended, and we will actually be able to use this very soon as well. It automatically picks up the image from Spotify and that sort of stuff. So very happy with that. I was hoping to do like a request thing, but I think that is, again, scope creep. I just want to be able to show what music we're currently listening to, and then maybe we'll be able to do the rest as well. But yeah, so those two I am currently working on. The ad widget I need to update for reasons, but mostly for myself. I want a ding in my ear when the ads start running. And I am this prediction widget is just not coming out. 10 options for predictions is just too much. It just doesn't look good. I tried it like this. The one, like, this looks fine. But it's once you get to doing more than two things that the prediction widget just breaks. I also need to update the check-in widget at some point. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I need to update and need to fix and that sort of stuff. But for now, that is a thing I will be thinking about soon. I'm gonna quickly run to the loo. I will be right back. And we're back. There we go. There we go. Let's have a look. See. What can I? What can we work on for a little bit? See if we can find a little widget to continue on. So I'm happy with the ad widget. That still looks good. The TTS I need to fix at some point. The hype train widget I'm quite happy with. I need to change some stuff for myself, but that's okay. This one oh, there's a bug here, I see. Where's my shout out widget? Very simple bug, which is the moment that a shout out is done, it grabs the wrong thing. It shouldn't grab the username. It should grab the user. Because otherwise you don't get the capitalization. And the other shout out I need to do the same for the Twitch version at least. There we go. Done and done. Did I ever? Yeah, YouTube doesn't have shout out available yet, and Kick doesn't either. So it's just... Why am I grabbing the broadcast user? That's not what I wanted. This could have stayed username. It's the user that I need. There we go. And let's do the same for this one. Broadcast username can stay the same. Username is username not found. It will try to find input 0 as username. That is fine. Then we at least get it, usually get it capitalized. There is one thing I do need to fix here, though, which may be one of the issues. So if I do a command that uses an input, right? If I use a command that uses an input, and I do, for example, if I... Do I have this implemented on the other side? Quick check. Shout out widget. It is turned off. Lovely. So let's turn this one on. Hello. On. Thank you. So then the thing that I'm thinking at the moment, right, is there seems to be something about what I wanted to check specifically for the shout out when you do it manually. So when you use the shout out command, so let's try !so at the light wraith. If you do that, it does the shout out, as it should. Does it now also use the light wraith as input? Oh, it's still pending. That's fine. I have to wait until the shoutout's over, but that takes 2 minutes, so let's see if I can just see it here. Okay, so it removes the @ Very good. That's fine then. Yeah, that should work then. But now it's not capitalized, so I don't just want to use username here. I kinda want to use... the user info that it pulls from that. Which is not in here yet. Because I think user info also gets user. Not just username. Let's see. We'll go over here. StreamerBot documentation. Docs. Boom. User info. Which I get from Twitch user info, I believe. And that indeed, it gets username. I do not get it from user info. Where do I get it from? Hello? Extended user info. Aha. Yeah, by login. I don't really care which one it is. Okay. Maybe I do care which one it is. So we get profile image. You can get created on Twitch. We get user ID. I wonder what the actual information is. Like, I would say user has to exist. User info.user. Well, you can just test it, right? It does not. Does it have user with small u? No. Does it have username? May not actually. Nope. Okay. So I can only use username here unless I also grab their... I mean, I'm already grabbing their username. But that's from the input. Shame. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That happens. That's not a problem. That's a minor thing. That really doesn't matter that much. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I can feel that TwitchCon is still in my body. I am not rested fully. You know what? Actually, I think I am gonna get fully rested because I have a very long day again tomorrow from 8 in the morning till 10 in the evening. So we are going to be raiding out. If you're on Twitch, stick around. If you're on Kick or YouTube, thank you all for being here. I will see you on Friday. And Friday, I think we might do some stream reviews. Until then.